What was that music? It's ridiculous. It's a little too extreme. It's a little too extreme. A little too hype. Good morning. Good evening. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Tonight, we're going to be playing some more Hellgate London. A good friend Simon Ash here may be joining us. Fingers crossed. I'm a little under the weather. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling a little, throat's hoarse. It's just sinus infection. It's nothing serious. It just seems to happen with this weather. So, I don't know how long we're going to be streaming tonight. We'll see how it goes. I hope y'all are doing well. We're playing more Hellgate London tonight. We tackled a blood vault. What was it called? A blood something? And it was a good time last night. We had a blast. And we're just continuing through the story, going through this whole game. I'm very curious. I do want to make note and mention that next week, is it next week? Yeah, the week of the 16th, I'm going to be doing a NES Open Tournament Golf Open Tournament for All Open Tournament with the Renaissance. We play NES Open Golf on the NES. It's going to be a grand old time. Bust out my old alter ego, Bogey Clubsman. He's a delightful, self-proclaimed 400-year-old vampire who used to be an assistant store manager at a Taco Bell in the San Fernando Valley. We're going to be playing that coming up in just a little over a week as part of just a little fun event with some other streamers. It's going to be a good time. I hope you all come in and visit. We'll get more details on exactly what day. So let's just jump in. We'll get things moving. We'll wait for Simon if he shows up. If he doesn't, no big deal. Let's get things going. Let's see. We were moving to go into... we just arrived at a new outpost, a new station. Doing more work in terms of helping people out fight off these hordes and learning about these truths, these ethereal beings known as truths that are giving us insight into what is going on and how to stop it. There we go. All right, level 19. I need to work. We're probably going to do some inventory management in the first start of this thing because I need to start upgrading my weapons and really putting some beefy mods and everything. Get stuff moving, but also to explore this whole thing because we haven't been in this terminal yet. Man. Alright, so that's where we need to go to continue the story. Look at these guys. Look at you. Templars looking all cool. We'll talk to those guys in a second. We want to really work on our inventory stuff. Where's the storage lockers? Okay. So our gear right now, that one doesn't allow for any mods. I'm going to go take a look. Ooh, look at you. Ajin Zenji, the Master Quester. Alright. Clive, I want to see what you actually sell.
How may I help you?
Interesting. Yeah, the stuff I have is typically better, which is good. A blade saw. What in the world? I ain't never seen anything like that before. Damage the spectrals. Interesting. You might see that in the wild.
Come back whenever you like.
We're gonna upgrade what we got though. So we've got our sniper rifle, right? That does spectral damage. So we're gonna look for mods and think that they're gonna upgrade that. So we've got 2 of those. Shield overload. Ignite and shock damage. And what? 1 fuel? 1 fuel. Cause a fire nova. Toxic damage, fire damage, shield overload, increased range, and shock damage. Torpedo rockets. Ignite strength. Weapon energy consumption. Shield overload. Damage to necros. Increased range. I don't have much in terms of this style of thing. I could throw the Master Cell into that. That would probably be a good idea. And then let's see. We got one that's a 33% shield overload. 27%. It's 4% fire damage, and the thing I put on there adds more. It doesn't do ignite attack. Okay, so let's see. Toxic damage. I might throw in the poisonous fuel in all honesty, because I want to have. I don't have something that does poison damage yet. Just to add something to it that's going to make it work that way. And then we'll do more for shield overload. Okay. Now, we're dealing with this thing. Oops. So we've already put on a thing that does critical damage bonus. This thing does electricity, so I need weapon accuracy. Let's see, minion health. Critical chance multiplier on demons. Physical damage. Why not, right? I don't have much that's gonna help me there in this regards. So let's just throw. There we go. That'll do for right now. We'll update everything as we go along. All right. Got my identifiers. We're good to go. All right. Let's go see what we got. So this one was to turn in Tiberius.
The threat of gun violence can be nice, but I've found that just ripping organs out of your foe is a more effective deterrent to future transgression.
That's a James T. Kirk there. That's James Tiberius Kirk. Yes. How can I help you? Oh my, message. And from Joanne, you say. Acting, A thespian, Well, I always have possessed a tremendous voice. I will consider it. And you must come back to me, and soon.
I will be seeing you around.
Wow. That's an interesting character.
Do you have what it takes to carry out my missions?
Back? Good. Well, if you're looking for work, you're in the right place. This city needs to be cleaned up. It's been increasingly difficult to transport supplies between stations. That's where you come in. Temple access ducts have been overrun with noxious beasts. We've been attempting to annihilate them, but without much luck. If you go up to task, please go and kill as many zombies as you can. Keep in mind that I won't pay you unless you kill at least 18 Motivated?
I can feel the world turning. A new dawn of peace is coming for all peoples.
Okay, dude. I believe you.
I like your cut, man.
I was gonna say, is this Patrick Stewart? Finally, have you managed to kill... Oh, I apologize. I mistook you for another. The hunters stationed here have been attempting to reclaim forgotten ducks, but there's a demon lurking roundabouts that has thwarted their every efforts. It's been a long, frustrating battle. I expected the return, victorious homecoming. I had hoped. They are overdue. Would you care to give it a shot? Complete this mission, and I'll see to a promotion. Go to Forgotten Ducks and kill the goblin. Do this well, and the reward will be well enough. What do you say?
We'll see how you do.
As fine a day as any to undertake a mission now, isn't it? Hmm?
Greetings, Bogus. Are those new greaves you're wearing? If I may say, they make your thighs look positively divine. Ah, watch where you swing that weapon. You could hurt someone. Well then, move along. There's something unusual about the creatures in the ducts, and I can't quite put my finger on it. I need someone who's brave, strong, heroic. Not me. You seem to fit that description, huh? At least, you've got the whole not me part down easy. If you're up to it, head to the temple access ducts and obtain 6 demon organs for me. Any parts, organs from pain leeches in those ducts will do. Just make sure they're fresh.
So long.
Sure. Okay.
Hey, you chief.
Oh, mercy, mercy. Yuck. Feels like I've been soiled to the bone. But I suppose alive is still alive, right? Gotta be happy about that. Happily covered in demon spillage and boil stink and goodness knows what else anyway. Kid, you be my witness here. I swear now, on all things good and decent, I will kill those sons of bitches for this one. I will kill them rotten. Every damn one of them. I just need to find a way first and take a shower and spin my gun around like a crazy person. Because that's a thing you do. This infection has spread to the entire surrounding area. Good morning, Simon! Oh my, Lip. Oh no. Hello, Lip. What'd you do, Lip? Oh, how beautiful. Okay. Hold on.
Good morning.
Yes!
Oh, how beautiful.
I love it. Always love that. Makes me happy. Good morning. Simon, I'm ready when you are if you want to come in and play. You do not have to. If you are busy doing other things, I totally understand. We just explored. I did a little upgrading on my weapons, put some stuff to them. This infection has spread to the entire surrounding area. Everything we've thrown at it, I'm just spinning my gun. It's just has a life of its own. Everything we've thrown at it barely scratches the surface, and boy, have we ever thrown a lot. Don't you worry, though. I'm going to work this out, kid. I'm going to come up with something sick for this one. Promise. Just give me some time to lay it on paper. See what you can do for the folks around here in the meantime. Work's been slacking. Honestly, my cells have been a little preoccupied with other things. You understand.
So long.
Hi, Murmur. You just, sneaked up on me, buddy. You doing alright? Being a little creepy.
Hi there.
Word just came down. I didn't realize Arfon sent you, kid. Lord knows I owe the old man a lot, so I'll look after you. It's just these boils. I can't ignore them. I just can't. Trust me, I'd love to help find the truths for you, but my gun's got a life of its own right now. It's gonna just start firing off at everybody in the whole subway station right now. I can't help it. It just floats around as if possessed. It's just not gonna happen. We have a problem right here and right now. If we don't deal, no one is gonna be finding anything ever. Our guns all possessed by ghosts right now. We don't know what to do about it. So, kid, even though I can't help you with your problem, will you help me with mine? These ghosts with these guns. It's a problem. Best we can figure, this street infection is coming from a demon we haven't had the pleasure of meeting yet. It's literally the city with toxic boils. The place was kind of crappy already, but this is just ridiculous. I ain't standing for it anymore, kid. I'm gonna kill this sucker. Me and Sir Singh over there think we can track the son of a bitch to where it lives. First, we need a fresh sample from one of the boils. Fresh, kid. That's the tough part. We get the sample, she works the dark mojo, out pops the tracker. Then we nuke the bastard. Everyone I got is out looking for fresh samples. I'll need you in Aldwych, doing your part. I have a container for you. Go on, take it. Good luck, kid.
Come back now, you hear?
All right. Ooh. Take the items. Okay, I've still got to talk to Sir Sing. Where's she at? There she is.
Yes, little one?
Yes, Poppet? What's this then? Simon! Is that you cracking open a wonderful drink? How are you today, sir? You doing okay?
Yeah, I just woke up from a nap.
Oh, sleepy Simon. I feel you. Man, Simon, I took a nap today. I felt glorious. It was like the best nap I ever took in my life. I couldn't believe it. It was so nice. I'm feeling a little under the weather, to be honest. Probably won't be a long one. Probably only go until like 11 o'clock-ish, so in like, 3 hours.
You say that now.
I say that, but time flies in this game. We've had so much fun. Yesterday we did that blood vault. Was it a blood vault? What was it called? A blood something.
Blood moon?
Blood moon. The blood moon. Link! The blood moon rises. That was a blast. I'm curious to know what's gonna happen next. I'm interested. Anyways, this lady, she's like, yes, Poppet? What's this then? A letter from me? Lovely senorita, your eyes are like pears. Your teeth are like stairs. Your ruby lips. The gall. Crazy demon lady. So that foppish cat, Gil, has you running errands, does he? Yes, he does.
Do not fear what can be tamed. Oh, you're innocent, aren't you?
Rourke is capable. The others, very. Tiberius is mad. Stuart is sound. Claire is unmemorable. Such is the way of things. Some are not fit to contend with demon kind. When the Cabal dominates, all will be set right.
Fine.
She's an interesting character. Alright. Let's see, what did I get? No.
Did I miss anything?
Nothing. I just upgraded. I just took the quest in the place and I upgraded my weapons. I just put my expansion stuff into it. My little upgrades. So nothing.
And you just met Sir Sing?
Yes. And also James Tiberius Kirk.
Oh, I wish I was here when you realized that.
Oh, I knew right away. Like, the moment he started talking and his name was Tiberius, I was like, hey!
Standing right next to Stuart in a big red shirt.
I know, right? That's what I thought, too. It's like, well, you're Patrick Stewart.
Woo!
Whoa, Sai! How's it going, Sai? You just came into woo? Is that it?
Good morning.
Sai just came into woo. Woo to you too, my friend. I hope you're doing well. We did it! Sai, we did it! I am feeling under the weather, but other than that, it's a glorious day. It's a good day. It's a good start to the day. I'll just wait for you, Simon. There you are. I'll invite you to the party. Yay! Ah! Lips throwing bits! Woo, Toad, woo! We did it! We did it! Alright. What are we doing? We are going to... let's see. Temple access.
Is Sai in the game?
No, he is just wooing us right now. I feel wooed. I'm swooning right now like a babe. Okay, so the temple access ducts we need to go to. Did you get all your stuff you need?
Yep. Talk to all the people
Cool.
who got all the quests.
Red, how are you? I hope you're doing well, good sir. Look at you. Oils.
Oh, they do explode now.
Okay. So I had to kill zombies, let's see, and get demon organs taken from pain leeches. There we go. Ooh! Okay, hold on. Sai wants Wii remote earrings. Let's get Sai taken care of. We must meet Sai's needs. I was sitting there wondering where my Wii remotes were. And I was like, I can't find the other one. And it was sitting where it was supposed to. It's right here. Red says, pretty good, thanks. I created an alcoholic drink tonight, and my mom and sister are going to taste test it. If it's good, I'll reveal the ingredients. I call it liquor with shotgun. Oh my goodness. I am not a drinker myself, but I am a full endorser of the what is it? Drink mixologist arts. All right. Okay, Google. Hey, Google. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Thank you.
5 minutes, and that's starting
right now. All right. Ooh, this is for you, Sa. Okay, let's get going. All right. Organs. Give me organs. Tasty, tasty organs. Killing zombies. And the troopers. Zombies. Pain leeches. Hey, Symphonic Retro. Hey, I may have
Morning,
missed.
Symphonic.
I may have missed for you a turtle power last night. Did I? I didn't mean to. And if it didn't get fixed, Lip, you can track that down. If it didn't get refunded, I will do it now. After this, of course. And how are you doing, Symphonic Retro? I hope you're doing well, my friend. My goodness. Give me those organs. Oh, jeez. No problem. Yeah, we can absolutely do a turtle power now. Once we clear this this area here real quick. Boils. Killing zombies. Collecting boils.
Now, if I was a summoner, I'd be able to summon one of those little eyeball walker things.
Oh! Why are these guys walking so slow? Being all ominous. Oh, that's a big old boil. Look at him. Ooh, you need to see a dermatologist for that. die. Thank you. Dwarven Dad, how's it going? Yeah, once we clear out this, we're almost done with this area here. Once we get this taken care of, we'll do a turtle power real quick. Because I forgot to do it last night before everything ended. There's still some workers. Oh, there's another one hanging out here. Saw him disappear. Oh, there he is. Oh, jeez. Electricity! Yes! The timer's done with us! Okay, those are up. Okay. So I had watched Dead Men Tell No Tales today with my kids. Today wasn't bad. I love having Disney Plus so I can watch all those good movies. Oh man, I've never watched that. But we have been watching some good stuff. Some good old-fashioned stuff. Alright, stomp, stomp, stomp. We are going to do a Turtle Power. This was redeemed yesterday by Symphonic Retro. Totally forgot to do it. And that is on me. They're fighting a dragon. Right? They're like, what are we going to do about this dragon? Which is totally Shenron from Dragon Ball Z. And this is the Dragon Master. Back at the van, the turtles encounter Obento, a kindly old man who claims to be the dragon's master. He tells them the dragon accidentally got loose when Shredder and his soldiers attacked his home. It figures the Shredder is behind this, says Leonardo. He really burns me up. Continued. On card 109, a possible solution. That is the Dragon Master. Thank you, by the way, for redeeming that. It's the newest Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I did not watch that one. I watched the first 3. I did not go on past that. I'll have to check them out, because I enjoyed those. They're stupid fun. They're stupid fun, you know? They're nothing special, but they're enjoyable. All right. You ready, Simon? Let me identify some things here. Okay.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of loot to pick up from all those warpers.
I've got you some legendary boots, it looks like. Ooh. That might be interesting. We might use that. You watching for Barbossa? Captain Jack Sparrow's not bad. It's just Barbossa is pretty cool. I dig him. Oh my goodness. You got some. Where's those from? Oh. Ooh. I was gonna say we got some praise the what is it? From Pokemon. My brain. I'm not well today. What was the fossil in the first Pokemon game that everybody went over? The Helix fossil. Thank you, Dwarven Dad. Yes. I did not know that Jeffrey Rush, who played Barbossa, was from Nassau. I didn't know that. Interesting. It's been a day for sure. How is your area taking it, Dwarven Dad? I hope it's going well. I hope it's going well. Woo! Woo! Sigh! Woo! Woo! I know you're doing fine. I know you're doing fine, Dwarven Dad. Oh, jeez. Zombies. Oh, there he is. The goblin. Ooh, look at you. Legendary Pain Leech. Come on, you stinking Pain Leech.
Beacon?
Oh yeah, duh, thank you. Here it pops up again, my goodness.
It's not often we fight something that lasts more than 5 seconds.
I know, right? There he is. He's still hanging around. Come on, dude. Just die. Thank you. Jeez. Dude. So there are militia Proud Boys at the Capitol in Little Rock. Oh my gosh. Your neighbor across the street gave a woo as well. Yes! Woo! Symphonic Retro, my mom's boyfriend is pissed that Trump lost. I can tell you that much. Well, you know what? Good, be pissed. I bet none of them get in trouble. Of course not, Dwarven Dad. Are they white? They're not going to get in trouble. Symphonic says, me, it's just like any other day for me, because I don't... Yeah, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. I don't mind not caring. It's okay. Dwarven Dad, you're like me. I'm ready to not constantly worry about it. I was talking to Keegliff earlier today, and she was very much like, this is the first day in 4 years I've looked at the news and like seen people happy. like that's a first. It feels good. It feels good. Woo! Sigh! Don't ever stop wooing. I need it. I need it. It sustains me right now. This place is cool. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's a dude right here. I'm not even paying attention. Pain Leech right around the corner, too.
Whoa, this is new.
Oh, you never seen this before?
Well, you've seen how rooms sort of get copied and pasted among dungeons.
Yeah. This is very
This-
new.
This is new.
It's okay. I know you do Symphonic Retro. I know you don't dig them. I learned a lot about a couple people recently during this whole process. It's been very fascinating.
So did I miss a Keyglyph stream today?
No, I just talked to her personally. We were just chatting about the whole event today. Oh, we got ourselves a portal. Well, a boil portal. Nip says, my take is that there are no good politicians. You would have voted for Simon, though. Oh, Simon, look at that. You got a vote. You got a right in here. Okay. Busting down the boils. Man. I'd vote for him if I didn't nominate... Oh, you already nominated Farrell? Well, you know what? Farrell's earned it too. I'd vote for Farrell as well. Because probably she'd put me in prison if I didn't. So I have to. Alright, let's open this bad boy. What do we got? Ooh, fun, fun. That's right. Pooples. I love it. Best party never played platform. Simon, you're running on the best party never played platform. I like it. I endorse this. Never been in her prison. We're special, folks. Very special. To never be in her prison? I think that's a win. We follow the rules. We know what's up. The do's and don'ts of the Feral stream. Jeez. Hey, Leech.
game really keeps you on your toes.
Oh my gosh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Ow. What? Yes. Why does it keep you on your toes? What do you mean?
Well, like those pain leeches. Every time you hear that sound, you need to look behind you.
It's true. They do a great job of. I've been very surprised as to like the diversity in the enemies and the ways that they behave. You know, with the different types of attacks, and just how they overall behave and the strategies they use is much more interesting and diverse than what we saw with something like Diablo. I feel. It also maybe it's because the first person perspective kind of elevates those situations a little bit more, make it a little more active than that third person, you know, that third person perspective absolutely can distance yourself from it. Like what's going on with like especially like dodging electricity bolts and stuff like that, and like the ones that teleport in that straight line, and if you're caught in that line you get hurt. Like, that stuff's really interesting. At least I think that's what they do. I could be completely wrong. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think they just dash forward.
Yeah, they dash through, like they phase through or whatever. So is that it? Oh, there's a... Yeah, that's it. For this area. Alright, so... Let's... get on out of here.
I mean, from the makers of Diablo, you can probably tie a lot of these demons to Diablo.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. That's what I think you're absolutely right. I can't wait to hear, like, the thought process about, your philosophy on as to theories as to how this is tied in. My brain can't work at all. I cannot formulate thought or sentences at this moment. I apologize. Yes. I'm like,
I have nothing but time.
I'm having a tough time speaking tonight. Excellent job. I knew I could count on you.
I will concede.
Keep on the point.
Incredible performance. I cannot believe you pulled it off. I'm astounded. The hunters here are going to love this one.
Roger that.
At least it's not bleak and dreary in here, eh?
What lovely, lovely specimens. They're still warm and glistening. Did I ask for glistening? No? Sweet! Bonus! This'll do. This'll do nicely.
I have no doubts whatsoever.
Alright. So we collected all that stuff. Now I need to deal with this. So I've got something for you, Simon. I've got some boots that will be just for you.
I've got a gun for you.
Ooh. I like guns. Okay, let's see. My purple pants are still staying on. Oh, okay. 1 second. We will. Yeah, we're getting rid of that stuff. Rifle don't need it. Okay. I'm ready for trades. Alright. Take a look at those pants. You tell me. Ooh.
Sprint 3.
Yeah, they look like they're pretty good pants. This was I had another rifle that was similar, but this one looks a lot better. And Symphonic, I do think that America is great again. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. So this says crit bonus 2%. Adds 100 to stun attack strength. Shield overload 100%. Damage decay. Okay. I think I'm going to put that guy on.
Good versus shields and spectrals.
Exactly.
And stun anything that's charging you.
I think I'm going to put that in my primary 1 slot. I need More accuracy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need... There we go. I did a lot to get that equipped. Alright. And so I'm going to put those in my storage. Because I still want to use those. I think they'll be good, but they're situational. This one I can actually disassemble. Because this wasn't as good as what you brought me. Okay. Also, I'll throw those in there.
Now, did you ever notice how the fallen ones from Diablo have a certain behavior?
Like what? I did not notice. No.
Well, every time you kill anything, if there's a fallen one nearby, they just sprint away for like 5 seconds.
Oh. Okay. So is there one that does that here?
The little chompers here, yeah. The ones that grow up into like 100 times their normal size.
Yeah.
They're cowardly as well. They will run away if something nearby dies.
Interesting. I love it.
And of course, whenever they're stressed, they have a small % chance to just gargantuate.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, yeah, is that so? Does that make them more buff? What does that do for them? Like, what? The size thing.
There's a distinct hit point difference if you let them fully mutate.
Okay, so there is. Interesting.
And the bigger ones breathe fire.
Okay.
And while you're trying to kill one, a whole bunch more could mutate.
I see. I've not really had to deal with them in the full mutated form for very long yet, which is why I was like, what happens with those? All right. I will be ready when you are. I'm just chilling by Aldwych there. Let's see. I'm so stoked. I'm going to be doing the, because you guys weren't here for this, I'm going to be doing the NES Open Tournament Golf Ultimate for All Tournament. Let's see. Sierra Arfon. Oh, jeez. There's Sir saying, first hear the Cabal. From you I require little, but if Rourke is ever to deliver us from his bothersome infection, you must provide me a boil sample, a fresh boil sample. A fresh one emits gases, easy to spot. Once you're able to collect a sample, return it to me. I shall harness the nameless fire and twist the boil to my will. Then we'll see where its master hides. Okay. Oh, it's like dark. Is it supposed to be this dark?
Sort of.
Okay,
We were given goggles.
Oh! I didn't put on the goggles. I should probably put on the goggles. I put them in my storage thing. I didn't even think about it. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go put this on. I'll go put this on. So I'm excited to play more NES Open Tournament Golf. I did a practice test earlier today. I did a single, the US course one time, and I got a -6, I think. So that's not bad. All right, so I'll put that on. There's me looking like a guitarist from No Doubt. Okay, I still can't see though.
Yeah, mine weren't working either. It's weird. I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I just navigate this entire dungeon in darkness using the auto map.
Well, it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Oh, hey, secret passage.
Secret passage, let's do it. Oh. This really was a treasure one. There's like just a bunch of money. Well, that was nice. All right, let's see. Ah, we're wrecking everything. That's what it became.
Oh, that's nice.
What's up? Ooh, okay. So many bugs.
Yep. Lightning bugs.
Oh, jeez. Let's just spawn right in front of a gigantic
right
boil.
in the face.
Boils! Oh, jeez. Hold on. I'm just gonna throw that down there. Circle strafe! Serpentine! Oh jeez, it's hitting all the oil. There we go. That's a good start. 4! Woo! Oh, there's another ancient blood. What do you think, Simon? You want to do another ancient blood?
Yeah, now that we got a system down.
We got a system down. It definitely helps us level up, that's for sure. Alright.
Well, you don't need your goggles for this segment.
I know, right? We should probably go out and do the... throw it on the little teleport thing. Just in case. Alright. I won't worry about the goggles until if we die and have to come back. We'll be alright. Up until that point, I think. Whee! What the? Alright. Are you ready for this, Simon?
Oh, hold on a second. I just hit 20.
Oh, nice! I'm just a little bit away from 20. No, whoa, very fancy.
Okay.
All right,
It'd be more fancy if there were enemies nearby.
this is true. Ready?
Ready.
Alright, death will become us here. Oh, jeez! There's so much! So much death! Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. We killed a bunch of things, though. In the process, we aren't currently dying. Oh, I'm almost dying. Level 20 put me full health! I hit level 20 at the right time! Oh my gosh, I'm still alive! Simon, are you still alive?
Still alive.
Oh my gosh! We're doing it, Simon! We're doing it! I was just about to die, and I hit level 20. Right at, like, I had like 12 hit points left. Look at the bones, man!
That's exactly how I hit 19.
This is too good. You missed your forward! Forward! Oh Jesus, that dude. Whew. Oh jeez. I was gonna say we're moving much quicker in this one than we did before. That's for sure. Watch out. There's so many bodies. This is ridiculous. Look at this. It's just a field of dead bodies. This is nuts. And there's so much more coming up. Oh my gosh, there's so much more. Let's take out this corner here. Ouch.
I'm not sure how good my poison guns are working on this giant poisonous things.
Yeah. Oh. Hi there, Dark Surf. How's it going? Let's open this treasure chest. Interesting. Alright. Oof. Alright, hold on, let me throw my thing. Oh man. Reaper. Oh jeez. Run. Sorry, dude, you don't stand a chance. We got you on lockdown right now. Ooh, a blade saw. Interesting.
Oh, I think that's your melee weapon.
Is it? Okay. Oh, what the heck is that thing? A vast phantasm. Holy smokes. Hold on. Walking you through the fire. Walking you through the fire. There you go. Now you're dead. Hooray, bugs! That thing was giant. Is that a normal thing? Have you seen that one before?
Oh yeah, I've seen those before.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. Okay. Hold on. Oh jeez. Ouch. 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 Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, on your right.
Oh, oh jeez. Hello, Betsy.
How did he sneak up on us like that?
I have no idea. You would think for being a vast phantasm that you would be more privy to his onslaught. Oh jeez. All right. Come on. There we go. Chopping them down. Oh, dude. Nice. They all spawned right into that area of effect. It was very nice. Clutch. Nice. Getting some good stuff here, too. Holy smokes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you ready? Vast phantasm! He never drops loot. That's so disappointing. Oh, my idea. Ooh. So we're doing this so much faster. Holy smokes. Don't die on me, Simon. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I died on me. Ooh. That hurt. All the Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, etc. games are on Switch. Yes, they are, Sai, and they also...
They got me.
Yeah, that was... Whew. Sai, those games in particular have free motion movement, too. So they aren't limited to... they are not limited to point and click anymore. So you can now freely control the characters in three-dimensional space. Fun fact.
What game?
Baldur's Gate. And on the Switch. I jump back into this, Simon. A bad idea on my part. Oh jeez, I'm stuck. Oh, that's gonna be the end of me.
Oh, did you go in alone?
I went out alone. The hubris, Simon. The hubris.
I was waiting for you at the red portal.
I'm sorry. That's entirely on me. I died and they got big. Whoops. Okay. I'm coming back slowly but surely. I totally forgot to even drop the portal. I got all antsy. I got all anxious. Luckily, the Hell Rift's actually not that far away. Probably didn't need to throw down a portal before. Alright, let's run in, Simon. Let's do this. Hi, guys. I have no qualms with you right now.
Oh, good. They were waiting for us too.
Yay! There's my headstone. Oh.
regressing.
What's happening?
It's a little demonic Matryoshka doll.
Oh, yes. Okay, yes. So they get the smaller and smaller ones.
You know, for all the haunted doll movies out there, I'm surprised there isn't a little haunted Matryoshka doll movie.
One day, now that you've said it, you've willed it into existence. Oh, jeez. All right. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Here, dudes. Run through the fires. Yes! Run through the fires! Wahahaha! Burn! Burn! Whew. Un momento, por favor. Oh. Let's see. Ooh. I'm gonna wear that. Stamina up 11. Let's see. Oh, it's Guardian Blade Masters. It doesn't even apply to me. Dang it. The Pontific Hidden Web Belt. Willpower plus 13. But all my skills cost 30% more. Oof. Can't do it. Can't replace my purple pants. Sorry, won't do it. Okay. All right. You ready, Simon?
Yep.
All right. Almost there. Man. There we go. Oh, look at you. It just seems to go on forever and ever. Whew.
Carnagor. That's the first demon the summoner gets to summon.
Oh, is it really? That's interesting. That's the first? Must be nice. Decomposing boomerang. Jeez. Ouch. Come on. Oh, ouch. Just got whacked. Whew. My goodness. How you holding up, Simon? You doing okay?
Still here.
Hey, that's what I like to hear. Oh, jeez.
Fire strike.
Yeah, it's coming. There you go. Oh, jeez, more. Hi, dudes.
Oh, we got a legendary on our backs.
Oh boy. Okay. We will.
2.
Just see him in this corner here where the fire's gonna be. There you go. There we go. There's so much going on. Oh my gosh. Whew. Oh. Thought we killed that dude. Guess not. Okay. Wow. Alright. This belt. Oh. Guardians of Blade Masters. Can't use. Can't wear those pants. Can't do it. Can't replace my purple pants. Alright.
I should tell you about the new skills I got.
Oh, what you get?
I mean, I think you've noticed the thunderstorm.
Yes. Very nice.
This purple tentacle I've been using this whole time.
Yeah. I like your purple tentacles. I'm a fan of tentacles, if you will.
Now, every time it kills a monster, that monster explodes.
I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. I like it.
So it's great for like huge swarms of low damage enemies, like all those little minions.
We got it back. There we go.
Or all those flying things that stack up on one another.
Yeah, exactly. And all the other dudes that spawn real quick. You know, those sorts of dudes.
Uh-huh.
Whew. Thanks for coming to my rescue, Simon. Ooh, buddy. Okay, let's see. Okay. Rapid fire 1. Okay. There we go. So is that everything? Oh my goodness.
I think so.
That was quite a lot. Except for that guy. He just wanted to say hi right before the end. Man. Those are always fun. I dig that. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna run through here. I'm like, oh boy. I got too much stuff already. What level did we get to? Level 20, almost level 21. Nice. Okay. That's very cool. Why not? Let's use it for a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Okay. This thing is very cool. Back to Temple Station. We don't need to go that way. We're going this way.
Whoa, boss.
Oh. Hey, Lord Oatmeal. Oh, Lord Oatmeal. Big old goober. I'm digging the fireworks right now. It's a very cool weapon. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Totally summoned the portal on accident. Okay. What a cacophony this is, I might add. Oh, there's a fresh sample. How does one recover this? Okay, there you go. Gotta use the item. There we go. Shemazel, Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated. She's this way. No, she's this way.
Come closer, toy.
My, you've done well, haven't you, Poppet? I can sense the evil pouring from this thing, like tin and lightning across my lips, fire and ice on my skin. Oh yes, Poppet, I feel it. And all that I feel, I may bend and break as I choose. It will take but a moment for my will to leash this pathetic boil. Then Rourke will have what he requires. Come back to me soon.
Inigo.
Sir Sing's chant is silent. Her soul seizes the well of midnight and bends the boil to her bidding. It says in chat. I love that very much. Okay, we got new boots. Oh yeah, we're wearing those boots. And I'm going to now wear my hat back again. Oh, I need more accuracy. My sniper rifle back. Put the glow-in-dark headset back. All these add-ons back. We'll look at those later. And then we'll put these things away.
Oh, and you're level 20 now, so that means you can put some new points into.
That's
weird
right.
stuff.
I can do new things, which I never do. I'm so
Yeah,
lazy.
I would at least put a point into escape.
Yeah. That'd be a good idea.
Escape is weird. Like, you know how you can just press shift and you'll sprint forward?
Yeah.
Well, if you're pressing backwards, a new prompt will show up.
Okay.
It'll be escape. So you can just press backwards and shift and you'll turn invisible.
Interesting. Alright, let's see.
And I found some good armor in that area for you.
So we've got, let's see,
Oh,
the
never mind.
modifies his weapon to magic things. Okay, they increase that.
Yeah, your armor is much better.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty good in terms of the armor department. Surprisingly, I'm doing alright. I still got my purple pants, though. I'm very proud of these prismatically charged rad sheaths. Alright, so next up, we gotta talk to her again.
Really? Can't this wait?
This demon boil holds no secrets from me, Poppet. I have seen to the core of it. It is primitive, but quite effective. Go and I'll take this item to Rourke and allow him to complete this tracking device. Then you shall find what you seek. And Poppet, do kill the boil's progenitor for me. I have no desire to embrace that particular flavor of evil again. I wish it burnt and broken. You would not see me disappointed, would you?
Inigo.
Alright, we'll take it. Tracking.
Very well.
Sir Sing seems fun.
She does, right? She just seems like an absolute hoot. So is she, like a demon person, or is she like one of your people? Is she wearing armor, or is she just looking all demonic for fun?
Yeah, I think that's armor made from a carnivore.
Okay. You're either very brave or very stupid. However, I would be a greater fool not to make use of you. You may even turn out to be more durable than my previous assistants. I'm interested in learning more about the demons that taint our city. I need you to travel to upper ground and kill foul seraphim. Cut samples out of the corpses and bring them back at least 6. Gotcha. Hey, Captain Kirk.
Specialisation is key, since jacks of all trades master none.
You've just been topside and have seen the horror our streets now hold. Terrible, isn't it? It's worse than most people think down there. Hard to imagine that this demon-infested cesspool was once home, one of the grand cities of the world. No more. Now, but listen to me carry on. I assume you're checking in for duty. Well, we've been trying to keep the area surrounded. The areas surrounding Temple Station clear of these screechers, but it's been a losing battle thus far. Perhaps you'll be able to succeed where we have not. I really can't talk today. Oof, my voice is shot. That guy has a reference to Patrick Stewart. Stuart, absolutely. Oh, I didn't think about Terry Pratchett next to him, because I got Captain Kirk and I got Patrick Stewart. I did not get Terry Pratchett though. I love me some Terry Pratchett. Sai says that lady Cersei is a BDSM fan. Probably. Hey, I'm not one to shame. I'm down. 20 screechers. Gotcha.
Having fun, are we?
Hello. Come close. I'm going to let you in on a secret. I've been working on a new weapon, and not just any weapon. It's the greatest, latest, coolest, most amazing weapon the world has ever seen. But since it's still technically imaginary, I'm going to need your help acquiring the components to make this incredible piece of machinery. See, I lack the killer instincts needed to defend myself out there, you know. There. Go to Waterloo. There is one inconspicuous workstation that contains the data I need. You may have to search for them. There could even be some DOS involved, but I'm certain you'll find it.
Cheers.
I love DOS. Sign me up. How's it going, by the way, Sayona? How are you today? Yeah. Tiberius was a dead giveaway, and then the way he talked was like, yep, instantaneous. And also needed an actor or something for the book, like an inspiration for a book. I was like, yep, that's so that. And then Stewart, I was like, that's Patrick Stewart. Come on. Hello, Bogus. I'm glad you stopped by. I was just trying to figure out the best way to approach you with my little problem, actually. Been providing Pratch with demon tidbits for his experiments. Disgusting, I know, but it makes him happy, and he occasionally reciprocates, or at least comes up with something wild, if not worthwhile. I commissioned a local hunter to collect these demon tidbits, but she moved to another station, and now my supplies are low. Hoping you'd help. Go to Waterloo, collect 6 demon tidbits from plague zombies, bring them back. Perfect. Wanted poster? The Sandman. Waterloo. Destroy it. Perfect. Do that. Alright. So, let's give this to what's his name. Where's he at? He's back this way.
Oh yeah. It's go time.
Sweet. I knew the witch would do us right. What? She's a witch? That's what she is. Don't look at me that way. Dude, I'm not looking at you because you called her a witch. I'm looking at it because your gun's going freaky deaky on me, okay? It's not wrong to call ducks ducks. Anyway, Sing's magic did nicely. I just have to attach this here, plug that there, power up this a little bit. Tracker online. That's what I'm talking about. Hot damn! I've been waiting for this for a long time, kid. You want to help us blow the hell out of some toxic egg-laying demon? Yeah, I thought so. Take the tracking device. I'll send troops to Barge House. You meet them and they'll follow your lead. If they give you flack, I'll shoot him. Like I said, kid, I owe Arfon a lot. If he believes in you, so do I. Have a great time, you hear? Give that thing a kiss for me before you kill the hell out of it, okay?
Hey, listen to me. Try not to be exploded, all right?
All right. So, Waterloo. Where is... Let's look at the map. Okay, so Waterloo leads to the Barge House. Is everything also upper ground? Where's upper ground? Oh, upper ground's on the way there. Okay, so yeah, we just go to Waterloo. Alright, let's do this. I'm doing okay, Sayona. I am a little under the weather, but other than that, I'm doing okay. And that's just a normal under the weather, nothing special. I've got a sinus infections just kill me in like the fall, and it's just hitting me hard. All right. Boils for days. Ooh. I'm like, do I want to go in the Hell with right now? I kind of want to keep going in the story.
Well, it might just be a small one.
It could be. Yeah, we'll take a look. We'll take a look. This is true. It's probably just a small one. How have things been going for you, Sayona? Hopefully, everything's been going smoothly for you guys on your end and running this thing. It hasn't been too much of an issue. Let it burn.
It's a big one.
Oh yeah, we're not doing that. We'll just clear this part out. We're not doing another Inch of Blood. I'd like to have some progress in the game story today. Gee, I'm getting hard. Just holding that fire button. Just let it go.
Now, I remember you asked me, hey, does this game have a story?
Yes.
The first thing that popped into my mind was this major quest, the whole boils appearing and finding the mystery of the boils.
Yes. So this is a big one for you. You find us really interesting. I've thoroughly enjoyed so far. I've thoroughly enjoyed the Prophet quest line. I thought that was very entertaining. It's surprisingly a lot more engaging than I thought it was going to be. Because typically when you have comedy in games, especially in games that are kind of like this, it typically falls flat. And it's kind of like, ooh, you were trying a little too hard there. It didn't really work out for you. But I was very much entertained by the comedy in this one. Oh, geez, I'm about to die. Simon's coming to the rescue, as always. What? My equipment has been removed. There.
Oh, very busy back here.
Burn. There we go. That wasn't too bad.
Now,
Yeah,
Blizzard games have typically been really good at incorporating humor into their stories.
Yeah. Always be not overstepping its bounds. And not always, I think one of the big keys is not making such a big deal out of it. You know? That's one of those issues that I had with the games like Borderlands, was that like their comedy is very much like, look, we're funny! Haha! I'm like, okay, buddy. You did
they're the textbook example of trying too hard.
I was like, yeah, it's not how that works, but that's okay. You got an A for effort, okay? Demon tidbits. That's what I need, demon tidbits. Need 3 more demon tidbits. There's the Sandman. And he's dead. No big deal. I still need 3 zombie tidbits.
Ooh, mini dungeon.
Oh, okay. Let's take that down. Oh yeah, this is just a little passage. What is this thing? Madam Catherine. You're robust. You're so robust right now. There we go. This is an interesting place. Alright. Underground passage there is very nice. Very creepy. Back into Waterloo. Alright, 2 more tidbits. At the inconspicuous workstation.
It may involve some DOS.
It may. I wish it did. That was something I wish I enjoyed. That was so great in Saints Row 4. Was that they had a DOS-based like interactive fiction involved, and I just had a blast with it. I loved it to death. I just need 1 more tidbit. 1 more tidbit. Oh, and Tudu says, water cooler break. I couldn't agree more. Let's just clear this area out real quick here, and then we're going to take that break. That water cooler break. I need it. My throat is parched. I'm feeling under the weather. It'd be helpful. Alright. Let's see. These zombies out. How's it going, by the way, Antutu? I hope you're doing well. 4! I like that as well. Thank you. It's just me yelling 4. That's all. You're going to need me to say it a lot when I play. I'm going to be doing a NES Open Tournament Golf Tournament Open for All. Tournament Open for All. Where we play NES Open Tournament. It's a really great golf game. Gonna be playing that. Right, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Nice! Among Us. Yeah, Symphonic Retro. We're doing not NES Golf, NES Open Tournament, which is the later stage golf game on there, featuring Mario. And you have a career mode where you have this character, and you have a pot that you earn money, and you go up rank and stuff as you compete in tournaments, and you have rivals that you fight. It's great. Also saves it. It's really great. I'm going to be right back. Just going to grab a real quick drink. Keep me alive, Simon. I'll be right back.
We couldn't do this in town?
Thirsty. All right. Sorry, bumped the mic. Yeah, that's going to be on the week of the 16th. There will also be a commentary station, the Renaissance. His channel will be doing a commentary track of the golfing, kind of going back and forth between all the streams. Gosh, there's so many of them. These little tiny dudes. Alright, so I'm missing one tidbit. So we gotta go back and look through all the zombies and stuff like that and find where I missed it. Oh, there's some zombies over here. There we go. Please give me a tidbit. I'd really appreciate it if one of you has a tidbit on you. None of you have tidbits, do you? Nope, no tidbits.
Were they zombies or plague zombies?
Zombies. Oh, it's plague zombies. Plague zombies, yeah. Did you get all of them or no?
Yeah, I've got all mine.
I must have missed one. There might have been one that you killed that I didn't see.
I did kill one right on the portal.
Oh.
Oh no, I just got one.
What? Yeah. Oh, from over there. Yeah,
Yeah,
I had gotten
I was looking
that
at the
one.
wrong quest.
So easy to miss one too. Like, oh, there it is. Yep, you're right. Right on the portal. Perfect. Thank you, Simon. Keen eyes. Desperately need more water. Dude, how's it going? Rad Mage, we are doing awesome. We're right now traveling to find the source of this demon that is proliferating just boils across the landscape of the Waterloo area in London. It's been a treat. How are you today? How's your Ixar going? What level is he already? Honestly. Alright. Upper ground. Oh, you made it and logged out? Okay. Well, soon. How crazy was it, by the way? Just gotta kill screechers? Oh, that's easy. Foul Seraphs. Those things look very cool. Alright, I just need one more sample from those guys. That was quick. Well, that's done. The Seraphim samples are done. Yay! This is an interesting locale here. I like these city streets. This is really cool. The kind of the dense corridors. Lots of lizards. Nice. That makes me so happy. There's nothing more exciting than to see just the streets of an MMO just filled to the brim with players. It is such a great experience. It's such a nice thing to see. I'm just kind of going in a line here. We'll probably weave through in a bit. Six more creatures. Ugh. Okay, we're not going to Barge House just yet. Two more screechers. Like what? What's some of the jank stuff that you own? I want to know. Give me details. Because sometimes jank is great. Sometimes jank is spectacular. When is the,
I hate to say it, but look at what we're playing now.
Hey, this isn't that jank. This isn't that jank.
That's not what people said. On 1.0.
I know. But the inventory system is jank. But outside of the inventory system, it is not jank. I wouldn't agree in the slightest. I thoroughly enjoy the set pieces. I enjoy the unique skills and the distinction between the different classes. I think this is a spectacular game. Yeah, okay. The private service, I don't know that. I didn't, yeah. Okay, so Xanadu's like, yeah, the private server is way less jank than 1.0 was. Okay.
Wait, Xanadu's in chat and not here?
Yeah. I know! Shame on you, being a parrot. How dare you? I say how dare you, sir. Yeah, level 21! Ooh. Okay, did we get the screechers? I still need to kill 2 screechers. Ugh. It's like, hold on, I'll get there. Hold on. Oh, they're this way. I hear them. I hear you, screechers. Yep, they're still in there. One more screecher. One more. There he is. Okay. All right. That's pretty good. All right, let's go with Bridge House. Barge House, not Bridge House. What am I saying? Again, I can't talk.
Hello.
Lieutenant Gravy! Did Rourke send you? Wow. I don't think you knew exactly what that means. Feral may seem like a friendly Yank, but he's as stone hard as they come and twice as sharp. The real best of the best, that one, and no karate about it. Thankfully, he's on our side. If Rourke puts faith in you, well, you gotta be something. And I'm not stupid enough to doubt that. At least, not out loud anyway. Oh, we'll follow, alright. Wherever you go, we'll follow. Rourke's nod is good enough for me. We have your back. Personally, I can't wait to kick this thing's ass. Okay. She's gotta dance. See, she's gotta dance. I wanna dance. Just you whip that tracker out and lead us with it. Okay, where's the tracker?
Your inventory?
It is. I just, have have to find it in my inventory. There we go. So I used it. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's got a blip. It's over the chat. The public chat.
Yeah, I hit tilde to turn the chat off.
Alright.
Alright, there we go. Can you guys hear me?
Yes!
Yeah.
Dude!
Alright.
How's it going?
Just loading up the game here. You guys are probably like a million levels ahead of me, but
What level are you?
probably like level 7 or something.
Yeah, we're 21 now. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, I'll go back.
Okay, it's like taking a toddler to the bar. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Good. You gotta do
A
it
few
once.
steps back. Take a few steps back.
Okay, take a few steps back.
Just like moving things around on my desk here to make space. So much PlayStation 3 travel.
I want to know what. Give me details. I want like the crappiest of the crap that you got.
Well, the crappiest thing that's on my PS.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to turn down my game audio. Oh boy, I'm about to die. Hold on.
Am I too quiet or?
No, my game's just way too loud in that instance. Hold on, let me turn the audio down.
Okay.
Sound volume down. There, talk. What was that again?
Oh, okay. I was just saying that. Yeah, Ragdoll 10 is probably the worst.
Okay.
Well, maybe not. Maybe it's not the worst. It's my least favorite.
Yeah.
I got it for a review way back when, and I gave it a really scathing review, like a really bad review.
I'm sorry, we just got a spaceship flying off into the air after we destroyed a maggot.
I saw that.
What? In the world? Okay, hold on. Let's manage this inventory. Not replacing my pants anytime soon. Let's see.
Oh wow, it looks like they're working on this quite a bit because it's just downloaded a complete other patch here.
Yep, they are always working on this thing. I'm very happy with that too.
That's good.
I'm very glad. Alright, so that's a chess piece.
I'll put it this way: they've definitely put more work into this than they ever did on the original Hellgate. So,
Nope. We've had a
game was so jank.
It was so
This is way
jank.
better. Like,
So like, what was it like?
saying before, what was it like? Okay, so in a lot of cases, like when you fire at things, and even if you're doing it like where you're playing offline, things would move, or like you get stuck in the air, or like you'd be aiming at something and it just wouldn't be registering at all, and then suddenly they'd teleport somewhere else.
Oh my gosh.
Again, this is an offline play. Okay, so they fixed a lot of things. I mean, I'm impressed with this so far. This is much better.
This has been a lot of fun, and like I haven't come across any problems. There's been some people talking about like selling stuff on like the auction house thing that they have, and like stuff disappearing. That seems to be like an issue, I guess, that people are doing. But outside of that, I don't deal with the auction house. Who needs that right now? I don't care. So let's get going. Okay, we're talking to Terry Pratchett. Excellent job.
Ooh.
Can't believe we're able to get it.
Oh, it is Pratch.
Yep. All right.
And so I mean, it's not as bad as I thought it was, but
Yeah.
I'm still not like you guys have. Like your crappiest gear is better than my best gear, I'm sure.
Probably.
Although I did have that really rad sword though last time we were playing.
Oh yeah. Let's see, do I have stuff for you? Let me see.
Which hub are you in right now?
We're in Temple Station? Temple Station, yeah.
Yeah, temple.
Okay, I think. Yep, I can't go there.
Nope. That's a ways to go.
Oh yeah. Where the hell am I, though? I am
Keeping the sprint
in... Our
3.
Charing Cross Station.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
I know, right? You guys are like noob?
You will die in
Noob.
combat. That's not
Scrub?
technically a vision. More of an
Get
informed
good.
guess, really.
Yeah, well, pretty much.
Can't say I didn't see that one coming.
I have to say though, like this has got more players playing it than I remember, even with retail as well too. So that's another nice thing.
It's crazy, like, where we are, it's empty. There's nobody here. There's one guy.
That's because you guys are no lifing it. You're just straight up just going for the gusto.
We say no life in it, but like, I mean, I guess it's true because when I played, it's been in 5-hour increments. That's a lot for me. That is way too much. I do not normally go play for that long. Excellent. Woo! Yay! I got
I
rewards.
expect that most of the people that are interested in this game are probably older as well too. So they're probably like, "Oh, I got like 3 hours to game now. My kids are asleep."
Oh my god, you are literally sounding like every single MMO player I've ever come across in my life. It's very funny.
mind you,
Because I
there
play,
are other hardcores out there though.
but like I'll go and play like, you know, the original EverQuest, and then if I ever end up like getting into the community and voice chatting with people, they're always like 70 years old, and I'm like, huh, okay.
They're like, "I'm playing all this on a modified IBM Aptiva."
That's exactly it. Greetings, programs.
Oh god.
Inigo.
I end up just playing EverQuest with Waz.
Well, then there's some guys that'll be those sitting there like going, "This is my first MMO I've ever played. I've waited for years to try it."
Oh my god. And it's weird, like when I used to play Sea of Thieves with randos, I'd always get like biker dudes. Like guys who just love motorcycles and cars, and they would just talk to me about them like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but keep talking. This is really interesting. Like, what?
Hi there.
Sea of Thieves just brings out biker people. It's like Renaissance fairs, right? Like, all the bikers are Vikings.
Robbing them blind
Yeah, exactly.
and thinking they're both.
All right, story time. Killed it, didn't you? I knew you would, kid. Never doubted it. Ooh, I'll trade with somebody. Hold on, trading time. What you got for me? I surprisingly have not picked up any stuff for other classes lately, and I've only set my thing to recycle greens. So I'm curious to what's going on with that. Oh, didn't I really?
For a long time, I was running with gear that had a high luck stat.
Ooh. That'd be very helpful.
And I've been playing the minigame a lot.
The minigame? What minigame?
Minigame?
Down the bottom right corner.
Oh, the little thing where you do the little requirements, the little thingies, the dailies.
Oh yeah, it's go time.
Yeah, whenever you see me bust out the poison or that weird
I don't
BB
even
gun,
see
that's
it.
usually me playing the minigame.
I don't even see it. Say what now? You're telling me that damn thing turned into an exospectre and flew off? You've got to be kidding me. What happened? Some sort of genetic failsafe? Maybe a defensive trigger? Something like that? Yeah, it must have been something like that. Must have been. Damn, and we had it too. Hopefully the tracking device will still work, hopefully. Kid, pray with me here a second. If that blasted exospectre's genes switched up radically, the device won't be able to maintain a lock long enough to pinpoint its location. Then we're well and truly screwed. But if we can track the exospectre, we have another chance to end this plague. If and when I get this tracker running and homed in on the bastard's position, I'll ring you.
Hey, listen to me. Try not to be exploded, all right?
Like right now.
Oh yeah, it's go time.
Yeah, there it is. It showed
Listen
up
to me.
again.
Try not to be exploded,
Yay.
all right?
Where are all the blue skies, happy zones? This is England. It rains 200 days out of the year.
Exactly.
Yeah, man
It's actually
like
raining
you
right
could
now
go
where I'm
far.
at.
Just,
And,
don't try
I wonder if
cloning
that's a
in front
global
of me,
thing,
of
like
course.
throughout the game.
That's not
Like,
cool.
Just as it rains when it rains.
yeah.
I swear I'm gonna kiss that freaky Sursing. Well, if I weren't so damn creeped out by her anyway. The infected exospectre is south of Newbridge. We're setting a trap now. Get over there and gun that thing
Hey,
down.
listen.
All right,
Try not to be exploded.
let's gun that thing
alright?
down. Yeah, dude, we ran into raids. There's raids in this game we found. Like, essentially,
Well, we
just
stumbled into one.
we stumbled into one where it's just rooms just filled top to bottom with enemies. Like, just these giant epic spaces. It was very surprising. Ooh. Let me see what that guy's gonna do.
Nice ignite strength, plus damage bonus to necromant or undead monsters.
Let's see, adds 55 to ignite strength. Critical chance bonus 2%. To necros.
And a percent chance of something when it hits an enemy. Not when it kills, just when it hits. And since it's constantly doing hits.
Yeah, exactly. 21 to 26. 25 to 31. Okay, so it's gonna replace the dude on the left then for sure. What is... Let's see. Now, because the other one that I have right now does the same thing, but with a spectral nova when it kills an enemy, and it also decreases the weapon energy consumption by 7, which makes it be pretty much just shoot constantly, like it doesn't consume energy, and it has a better ignite attack strength. That's close. I like it. I like you, Adua, da cha cha. I'm trying to think though if it's I'm gonna switch it with the other one though. The other gun that I had. That's a better fit. Break all this stuff down. Oops, no. I don't have an inspect. Now I was gonna take a look at it. So let me get some stuff from my equipment. Hi, Clive.
And how may I be of service?
Ooh, hold on. Do you guys want to make a guild? We can get a guild herald. How do you make a guild in this?
Guild?
Oh.
Well, didn't we already join the Developers Guild?
Oh, that's right. Duh. Are we still in it? Because I haven't heard them in their guild chat at all.
Yeah, Immortal Souls, it says.
All right, let me
Come
see.
back whenever you like.
When did you guys join that guild?
Day one.
Day one?
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Ooh, that's so much better than what I got. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Huh. $14.26. It's not as good as the other one I got. I am the destroyer. Dig the achievements. Achievements make me happy. All right. All right. Let's put these away. I'm gonna look at those at another date. All right. Deal with this stuff. I've got some large health injectors now. All right. Okay. Another quest over here. Who's got the quest for me? Pratch.
Whatever the trouble, it can't be that bad.
Good news and bad news. The data you brought was damaged, and I was unable to get all the information I needed to properly finish my super weapon. That's bad. However, I'm a brilliant man and have managed to decipher all codes whilst unmasking every technological mystery held within. That's good. Impressed? Of course you are. Now then, badder news. This weapon to be as complex and requires unique components to work properly. We'll need 8 demon claws, which are only available from the burning dead in Newbridge. So be careful. It's not exactly safe. We got it.
Just you wait and see.
Alright, so Newbridge is where we're headed. I'll wait for you, Simon, when you're ready. So, man. Yeah, next year, Xanadude, sorry, Rad Mage, name changes. I'm going to press F3 and not 3. I'm going to be playing some EverQuest for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm super stoked. Because I want to dig into... Because I'm... No joke. I mean, all I've played in the realm of EverQuest is generally around Kinos or around Ogok. Playing ogres.
Yeah, you got lots more to do.
I know.
Lots more to explore.
I've gotten like level 15.
So
it's like as high as I've gotten.
You haven't even scratched the surface.
Haven't even scratched the surface. I know. Oh, I gotta use the thingy, don't I? Oh, we don't have the detector anymore, do we?
I definitely feel like I'm a little over my current level, but it doesn't mean too much.
You're overwhelmed in what now?
Well, over geared for my current area.
Oh, I know. I always feel like that a little bit, and then there's certain points where you're just like, I need to upgrade just a little, just a tad. Ugh.
It never takes too long to get yourself into trouble, right? That's the whole thing. Because you're like, yeah, I'm good. Oh wait, what's this?
Yeah, exactly. At that point, you're like, oh, I didn't realize I am not ready now. It's time to upgrade.
Oracle's Dungeon. Step
right.
into hell. Right.
Into hell itself. Which is a singular room and a portal.
Yep. Apparently. And then all of a sudden you step into Hexen.
Man, I need to play me some Hexen. It's on the list. I love that game. That was one as a kid. I was like, Doom Schmoom. Give me Hexen. Give me Hexen and give me Heretic. Love those two very much.
See, I had a friend when I was a kid that would always have those games, right? Because I didn't have a PC when I was a kid.
Ah.
We go over to his place. He also had a TurboGrafx CD. And so, you know, if it wasn't TurboGrafx CD, we were playing his PC games. He had Hexen and Heretic.
Those are so good.
Yeah, is that the same thing as the Turbo Duo?
Not quite. Because the Duo could play different things than... I mean, mind you, it was still essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
Was just the better way to have it. Because the CD unit on the Turbo CD was a one-time read CD-ROM, so it was crappy.
Yeah. You get that awesome, though, Ease cutscenes.
Oh, yeah, exactly. East 1 was amazing. That was the way to go.
Yeah, I was that kid with a computer. So like, friends would come over. I'd have all the video games, and so we would always be the one to start like, hey, we're doing Diablo, and everybody would be like, okay, they gotta go get Diablo now, and we'd all go and LAN it and play all that stuff all the time in our youth.
Yeah, I didn't get my first computer until I was managing a microplay.
Oh, really?
I got a loan. I got a loan for my first computer. My first computer was back in 1998 or 99.
Okay.
And I bought it because Ultima Online.
That'd be a good reason.
So I needed to play, so I got a loan for a it was a P3 450. It was a socket processor. Tie-in Tsunami motherboard with a Voodoo 3 3000.
Ooh, Voodoo!
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And I had a Creative Lab Sound Blaster Live in that machine. I had 128.
Oh, man. Woo! I'm getting hot and bothered here. Woo! Under the collar.
That's right. And it's
yeah. Good.
It's funny because they had a price reduction the day that I got my computer. So they're like, do you want any games with it? And so I got Baldur's Gate, I got Dark Forces 2 and Mysteries of the Sith.
Oh.
And I was home, like, I loaded up Baldur's Gate, and I was like, after reloading, like, the 5 discs or whatever the crap it was.
Oh, it's insane.
I was like, okay, this is supposed to be really good, and I started playing it, and I which is weird, because I love number 2, you know.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. But I just could not get into it. So we used it for target practice for my Pelican.
Oh no!
Dark Forces 2 is fantastic, though.
It is.
I enjoyed that. But then, yeah, the next day I went out and I bought my Ultima Online. And that was the beginning of something terrible.
So, have you seen... Did you see me play... I don't remember if you were there or not, but did you see me play Kenshi?
The Brown game? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there for a bit of that.
Okay. Because it plays like Ultima Online. It's a single-player game. But it also has the EverQuest world design where it's very... just kind of discover it.
It's pretty brown.
It's very brown. You're not wrong. It is brown. It takes the brown to pound town. But
It takes brown to a level.
I have to say that it is very, very interesting. I'm supposed to like just shoot this thing?
Try missiles.
Oh. Right click. There we go.
I go Kenshi for a little bit, so I haven't really seen this.
Yeah, so I've been slowly... Oh, there we go. That's what you use these guys for. Okay. I've been just kind of digging into it on my own to get kind of a feel for it and not bother people with like the grind of certain things. And it has been an absolute joy. It is something else. I do have to say this though, I cannot in any way participate in its community because they're a bunch of horrible white supremacists. So
Oh boy. That's weird in a game named Kenshi, don't you think?
you would think so, right? No, because they're like, hey, in this post-apocalyptic world, you know, I'd totally go be with these people because they keep me safe. And sure, they want to kill all of the races and they burn women alive for any reason they want to. And, you know, but hey, I'd be safe and I'd be down with that. It's like...
I only do that for good reasons.
Yeah.
And sometimes there are good reasons, you know.
Yeah.
But most cases not.
But they're like, no, man, like, ethically, though, they're still really good people. It's like, are they, though? They enslave everybody. And, they, are, like, terrible white supremacists.
Well, yeah, that could be an issue.
Yeah. But no, I enjoy the game, though. It's so good. And there's so much crazy little things. It's very simulation in a lot of ways. Like, just how it deals with certain things. I've just been enjoying it a lot. I think it's super good. I think it's something that it's for a certain type of person, a weirdo like me, in that regards. But it's like a dream game.
White supremacy.
White supremacy, yeah!
Weirdos and white supremacy.
Oh no, things are heating up. Oh jeez. Alright. Look at you guys. Cause like I'd play you know, EverQuest, and like I'm digging all these EverQuest things that nobody else is digging. And I'm like, this game has that stuff. That weird, stupid stuff. Where like, you don't get the full story unless you make an evil character, or make a character a different race, you know, and like, you get a full picture of this story idea. And that's very much the case here as well. Like, you don't get all of the lore unless you play with another race, or have other races in your party when you go to these different locations, or if you like kidnap people and put them in a prison cell and interrogate them. You learn so much more about the world. It's just really interesting.
Learning through slavery.
That's right. And torture.
I've never learned so much being such a terrible person. Oh, it's good. I mean, that's what life's all about, right?
Yeah.
Experiences.
Torturing people. Why not? This is interesting.
Camping with you and then lighting their sleeping bags on fire.
There you go. I am surprised in this game right now because we've had some RTS stuff. We got some turret tower defense going on here. And then we have our normal typical kind of Diablo FPS affair. But like, I'm very surprised at this. They keep adding something different to it. Even though this is a little bland. Where you're just like, yeah, I'll just hold the right mouse button. And it's just kind of standing there letting me take the hits.
You know, it's interesting. I find this game to be a bit of a time piece, but at the same time, it's interesting. It's like it was during that time where they hadn't quite refined telling to the extent that we have it now, where things are acted out and they seem a little more not that you can't be immersed in a world without immersive storytelling elements, but it just seems like there's this rigidness about this game that, again, you can only really find in a lot of older games that came probably about 5 to 7 years before its time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like it's almost at that point where, like, because back in 2007 when this came out, it was a big shift, right? Because Crisis came out at that point in time as well too.
Yeah.
And I remember that Crisis was like trying to push the boundaries as far as gameplay and animation and effects, and they just wanted to kill your computer so you'd buy a new one.
Mm-hmm.
But this came out around the same time, and this actually, I mean, it had all the elements that or I shouldn't say it had all the elements, but it didn't have heavy duty requirements, so you could actually enjoy the game as it was.
Yeah.
But
that was the Blizzard philosophy back in the day. They wanted their games to run on as many computers as possible, so they kept the requirements low.
However, I will definitely say this: the bugs and the jank kept me really truly enjoying what it was supposed to be.
Yeah. So what I'm seeing from this game, and how I feel that it has influenced games now, it does a lot of things that hadn't been done until much later in general, in terms of like just how it's designed. I mean, it's got the stuff that Borderlands imitates, and stuff like Phantasy Star Online 2 imitates and like takes stuff from. And so I think it's really interesting, and I get why there's jank. When you're ever dealing with that real-time combat system, especially in an online aspect on a much grander scale, like it gets muddy. And then like doing stuff like a real-time strategy thing, and doing the tower defense thing with the rockets, like I get why it'd be a little complicated and a little janky, because they just didn't get it right. Also, there's somebody dressed in The Incredibles costume here. Simon. Look. This is interesting.
Yeah.
This is all, I'm guessing, people from who made the
PC
game.
Gamer, Hellgate Legend.
Yep, the PC Gamer cover. This is interesting. Whoa.
Yeah, that should put you on my other screen here. Let's see what that looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Someone's Mr. Incredible. And someone's got a motorcycle. Interesting. I was just like, wait a second. That's Mr. Incredible. Wait, that's PC Gamer. That's interesting. Is that like, have we... Yeah, it's like, have we seen that in any other building when we've played so far? I don't think so.
You forget the game. That's really what you're looking for.
I know, right? Alright, I think we're ready to go back, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's all there is in this level.
I just cleared this entire rift and didn't gain a level.
But I just think it's super fascinating when we talk about game design and whatever. You think about something in 2007. There's not really much that was like this in that time. No. And I think it's definitely was in that weird growing pains as well in that situation, right? If the inventory system was more streamlined, if the bugs and glitches, because like you can tell that, I mean, from when it launched, that they were in a massive crunch, like a time crunch to get this game made and released.
Huge.
And so like testing was not as good as it could have been. And I think that
good to know you lot are about
they do, like, you can see they were trying to do some really interesting stuff that we didn't really get. Ooh, hold on, we got the Wonder Pratch 5000. I'm excited. I can't wait to see what that is. But like, just when you go to like talk to NPCs, like you can, you know, right click on them and observe them, and it gives you like a description of what they look like. Just little things like that, you know. They were trying to do something like to try to be more cinematic and tell a story. Like, Rourke Farrell seems an obvious fool, and yet Rourke Farrell is unquestionably the most dangerous man alive. He commands White Cell and the entire Wetwork whole. Every hunter answers to Rourke. Calderon's notes on the enigmatic head of the hunt read, "Power rests with the dominant in the aftermath of action. More powerful still are those whose words elicit complacency until the action subsides and the knife thrust has long since achieved its objective."
So long.
I'll be right back.
No problem. But also, it
Hi there.
fell prey to one of the things that I think that so many games always have a problem with, and that's spreading itself too thin by focusing on multimedia endeavors, you know, doing books, trying to do like TV series, trying to do animated films, like that sort of stuff. Always, I do not know of a single instance where it has succeeded for any franchise when they try to do that stuff, that it works out for them. Dot Hack, not super successful, you know, great game, but not super successful when they tried to do this massive multimedia thing. Same thing here, and also with like the recent Star Wars trilogy, you know, they're like, oh, but it's all explained in the books. And it's like, I'm not gonna read the books. Like, explain it now.
Even in another game, like Defiance. If you look at Defiance, there was a prime example of them trying to spread themselves too thin between different medias, because the game itself wasn't bad.
Yeah.
The show wasn't bad. They didn't mix very well together, and then the promises that they made to mix them together, to integrate them, never really, came through.
And it just takes more effort on the person's part to have to then get the full picture. And it's like, I can't invest time in a TV show and a game and some books and like an animated series. I cannot spend all of my time consuming just this one particular thing. And it's like, I need a singular source for that. And you can have those weird like supplementary books, like the Halo books, you know? You don't need the Halo books to understand what's happening in Halo.
That's not dependent on.
Yeah, but all these other stuff, it's very dependent on it. You know, they're like, I don't know. I mean, spoilers for the .hack stuff, but the anime is like, hey, the thief character in the anime is the main bad guy in the game series, who then later gets resurrected and is the protagonist in the GU series. But you wouldn't know it if you didn't watch the... Huh?
Just ruined it for me. No, I'm kidding.
I just picked the wrong time to come back.
Oh no! Sorry, Simon. But it's just convoluted. So if you didn't watch the anime series, you wouldn't know any of that. And the thing with that character, you don't learn about until the very, very, very end, like the final episode of the anime series. And then it's never brought up in the game. It just kind of is. And then it's supposed to be a big revelation in the GU series. But that was so long ago. I can't do it.
That whole series is pretty convoluted for me. I mean, I couldn't really get into it anyways, just because, like, don't get me wrong. I was playing. I thought the idea was good, but I was playing EverQuest.
Try not to be
exploded,
exploded,
right?
Yeah.
So my time that was invested in those games, I looked at like a single player game. I was like, that's not why I play one of those single player games, to spend my entire life inside of it, simulating what could be an MMO.
They did give it an MMO though at some point, and it's still around in fan servers on the PS2. I've played it. It's ridiculous. It's interesting. The .hack systems that they have in it are really more the world systems, like how to generate dungeons and how to manipulate what kind of dungeons and what kind of loot you'll receive by using these keywords to pretty much generate your random generation for it, is really interesting. And they do a lot of cool stuff, like they have a pet raising thing in there, but the combat system's kind of bland, but it's more fun when you have other people. The MMO is really wild because it allows for dungeon building. The person who runs the server can make their own custom dungeons, and the people who join level up your server, and that means that you have more variety in enemy types, better gear, more tougher enemies and dungeons that you can have. And like when you build your server, you pick what towns you want to have that people can visit. It's weird. It's really crazy. It's interesting, and I'm going to be.
That's more interesting.
Yeah, and that's something that people have done. They've fully translated the online version of it, but there's a single player portion as well, which they don't have translated. They're working on it slowly but surely, and but you actually get to play as the other classes. You can't play as them in the single player games. Like, you only play as a Twin Blades, and that's it. And there's all these other classes, you can't play them. Those are the characters on your team, but you can't control them directly. And now you can finally control them and customize them, and it's kind of cool. I dug it.
Hi there.
All right.
Question for you.
Yes.
For other single-player games or other console games that try to simulate, like, have you ever played any other ones that you found that tried to simulate that online experience, but didn't quite hit the mark?
Oh my gosh. So let's see. I would say the ones that try, because then most of the time when they're trying to simulate the MMO experience, it's very rare. It's rare to see that stuff. Because like .hack was being an MMO. It's trying to be. Like, it's trying to be that experience. I think it did a great job of simulating it. I think it really did in its presentation, is what makes it super awesome and interesting, because it has your email and you use, like, you know, your Windows interface to navigate outside of the game and get like information and go onto forums and stuff like this to get little facts and side quests and stuff like that. It was really cool. But I'm trying to think, like, I mean, not for MMOs, because they don't really try to simulate MMOs. Online games, sure. Like Resident Evil. What's up?
What you know what game comes to mind when I think of that, though? is I don't know if you ever played it, but did you ever play White Knight Chronicles on PS3?
I did not. I actually have that. I have that
Okay.
game.
So that game, it does have an online component to it. However, the way the gameplay acts, it acts almost on like a damage and delay system that they have in EverQuest, where you basically have a wait time between every attack, and it's basically an auto attack.
Okay.
But then you can program different actions in to basically be used and use up your action points or whatever, right? But it definitely feels like it was trying to be an MMO.
Yeah.
And not so much like Phantasy Star, where it was like, you know, you have your 3-time shots, but it was still like an ARPG.
Yeah.
It definitely felt more like it was really, really pushing for that actual MMO feeling. And it didn't quite hit the mark.
Yeah, kind of like what Xenoblade Chronicles and stuff like that tries to do, but they did a good job of making it work for their style of combat.
Yeah. I would say that Xenoblade definitely did a better job.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because, I mean, you know, White Knight Chronicles is 5, right? So they're pretty good at making their game in general. But it's one of those ones that I think that really missed the mark with a lot of people because they didn't really know what they were playing, or they didn't really understand the way that the combat system worked and how you could actually like program your different macros.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of hurt it, but at the same time, I could see what they were going for because you know, MMOs were popular at that time. The most popular game at that point was probably World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah.
So
that's interesting, right? Yeah, because I'm trying to think of like what ones tried to use that MMO style of combat. I cannot really, honestly, outside of what you explained there, and outside of like Xenoblade Chronicles, and outside of Dot Hack, like there really isn't that much that I can honestly think of.
I mean, it almost felt like Final Fantasy XII was almost in that boat as well, too,
Yeah.
because the combat system was really kind of strange. And it definitely felt different than anything they'd put out there before.
Yeah. That was also when a lot of people really fought back against it because it was too much of an MMO style, and then they realized after the fact that it's actually not bad. It's just very different, you know?
Well, and the thing is, I didn't really give it a chance at launch. I played, it's funny, because I remember my first impression of that game was, I got Dragon Quest VIII, and the demo just came with it, and everyone called, you know, the Dragon Quest VIII, oh, the game that came with the Final Fantasy demo, and that always pissed me right off, because I was like, no, Dragon Quest VIII's a solid game.
It's a super good game.
I would say it's the better game overall.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. I've never given it a second shot. I mean, I owned it. I actually do own it on the PS2. But whenever I load it up, because of the resolution at the time, I find it really hard to play it. Now, I did buy the remaster.
Yeah. On the 3DS?
No, on PS4.
Oh, okay, PS4, okay.
And I've never, ever played through Final Fantasy 12 that way yet.
Oh, 12. I thought you were talking about Dragon Quest 8. I was like, wait.
Oh, no, dude, I'll play 8 anytime.
Anywhere, anytime.
Anytime. But yeah, 12 on the other hand, I just haven't gotten back to it yet, even though I have the remaster now. And, you know, someday maybe.
Yeah, at some point. That itch comes. Like, there's moments where you're like, I have that itch for like just a Japanese RPG. Just give it to me. Like, inject it into my veins. For me, it's not as often as it used to be. I'm very much like once in a while. The call comes to me. Like right now, man, I got a hankering that I'm constantly fighting off to play Skies of Arcadia. Like, that is a deep itch that I'm...
I think that's just an itch that everyone that's played it before has. And is they all fantasize about going back to it and having their Sky Pirate battles and you know, and leveling up their Krista and all that stuff. Because it's such a good game. It's such a solid game.
Just to let you know, I've only been like 10 hours in that game. I own it on Dreamcast and on GameCube, and I've only played like 10 hours.
I don't know what's wrong with you.
Let me tell you, I have played a lot of games. I have beaten very few. Panzer Dragoon Saga, never beat it. You know, owned it.
You know,
never beat it.
I understand this. I mean, I'll put it this way: if you look at my PlayStation 4 trophy list, okay, here's a prime example. you look at my PlayStation like trophy list, and you look at my level on it. I have a very high level for my PlayStation profile. However, you'll see that there's like 4 platinum trophies there.
Yep.
Lots of gold. There's lots of silver, and there's an obscene amount of bronze sitting there.
Yeah, I'm just sitting on this stuff all of the time, and I like this month I will be playing. After we play this, I'm going to be playing Banjo-Kazooie. 2 times I have 100% of the game and never finished it. I just got all the stuff and never beat the final boss.
How does that count?
Well, I mean, if you get all of the collectibles and then you just don't beat the boss, I mean, you 100% of the game except for the final boss. And I've done that twice in my life. Where I just lose interest. Not even like, oh, it's too hard. I just like, oh, not interested. Just done.
And most people won't actually do that. They'll do the opposite, right? They'll beat the boss. They won't 100% that crap.
Yeah.
Bogus. Bogus is the exception to the rule. In fact, he goes around the collectathons with the meaning to actually the purpose of collecting all of the stuff and not beating anything.
Yep, that's it. That's just how it goes. And so there's lots of firsts for me. Like, yeah, Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2. Me beating that was like, yay! It's a big deal because I've owned it and I've never even remotely gotten close to beating it. And so like that's a big deal. And it's interesting because it's not a difficulty reason. I'm pretty good at video games. I don't know for the life of me what compels me to just be like, I'm ready to move on. I've got ADHD. Like I am a hummingbird just moving to the next flower. Like it is within every inch of my being. It takes every bit of my being to continue to play this game right now. I'm having tons of fun. I'm enjoying it immensely. But my brain is like, you need to play something else. You need to go do something else. You have played this how many times now? 4 times in 4 days? Like, no, you gotta play something else. That's too long. You spent too much time. There's other games to play. Yeah, that's my brain. It's broken. It's so broken. Simon, are you ready to go? We'll go to the Strand.
It just shows that we all seem to have this long-term committal issue.
It's true. Because for me, I'm like, I've gotten what I wanted out of it. I figured it out. I understood it. And it's like, I want to understand and experience some other stuff too. I'm ready to move on. Now, if it's a fighting game, I don't know. I'll sit there for an eternity and just play a fighting game nonstop. I mean, I have put, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into Virtual Fighter games. Oh my goodness. We got a raid. Sakana Cow. How are you, good sir? We were just jibber-jabbering about my own hang-ups and problems. Why in the world did I not finish Banjo-Kazooie, you crazy person? Because I've 100% of the game, except for...
Forget that. Guys are very Arcadia. Let's get back to that. Why have you not finished that?
Skies of Arcadia, Panzer Dragoon Saga. Like, I owned those games. Why did I not beat them yet? Why have they not been beaten? What's wrong with me? How's it going, Kakalakola? How's it going, Jordy? It's Cap. How's it going? Dude, welcome everybody. Oh my goodness, you did 2-player Klinger Winger first time in your life. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. You're playing the bug fix ROM hack. Okay, nice. Good job, everybody. Thank you, Lip, for the shout out. So you guys were doing the Battletoads co-op. How did it go? I mean, obviously it went well. Obviously it went well. We're playing our own little game here. It is the wonderful, wonderful fan server to a long forgotten MMO. This is Hellgate London 2038. It's a first-person / third-person shooter brawler loot-based game akin to something like Diablo or Phantasy Star Online, and it is magical. It's really good. Sorry, Simon, I am being a bad teammate right now. I apologize.
I mean, you can't call it long forgotten. I mean, the fact that there's a fan server up 17 years later, that means it's never forgotten.
This is true. What I mean by long forgotten is that, like, the rest of the gaming community has typically moved on. Wrongfully so. No game should ever be forgotten. And I always feel that online games, especially, if it has an online component to it, it typically is forgotten. People move on very quickly, and they don't have that prestigious label that something like an NES game or a Sega Genesis game has. Those games always end up being the quote-unquote timeless games, and people always forget these online games that are magical, fascinating, and it's only because you know, they're hard to keep alive, because the development team, you know, and the companies that own it keep that stuff private, and you can't replicate the server code, the net code for everything. But this is something truly magical.
Well, I mean, folks, to be perfectly fair, you know, the reason why, I mean, this is pretty much it in a nutshell, is that it was kind of left in the state of a hot mess. A hot pile of janky mess that they didn't fix. I mean, this is magical. This actually works properly. So yeah. I think that this does more credit to the memory that didn't leave behind, as to a legacy that it can now leave or allow people to play. That is something that it wasn't, but something that it should have been. So it's almost like it's giving us that second chance at what could have been.
Yeah. And it's doing so really well, because this has been so much fun. And it's been great to be able to play with other people. Simon's super good at this game. It's a good time. Let's see. Kekalakola said, yeah, so Capsule Day says shooter, brawler, looter. Too many hot buzzwords for me. I mean, it's a first-person shooter for certain people. And for other people, it's a third-person, you know, brawler kind of combat. You know? It plays a lot like Phantasy Star Online and Diablo and stuff like that, like a mixture of those things. It's really, really good. And it's got an interesting story, interesting characters. The quest setup is really fun and engaging. And the weapon types are very diverse. The enemy types are also very diverse.
You got a chainsaw in the last dungeon you haven't picked up yet.
I know! I'm just happy with the things I've got. I'm a guy who's a man of habit and comfort. I'm good with where I am.
Jordy, yeah, this game came out back in 2007.
Yeah. 2007. Dude.
And I was a purchaser of this game, and I expected big things. Big things.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Dude, if you and Jordy beat NetPlay co-op Battletoads, that for me is going to go down in history as being such an amazing accomplishment. I would be very surprised. Not surprised that you guys would be able to do so, but like, that is huge. I don't know of anybody who's attempted such a monumental feat. Where did the boss go? There's a named boss that's around here somewhere. So yeah, sorry, Jordy. We've got this is the Rad Mage, and Simon Ashtier is with me playing right now as the character Stormy.
I'm in the game world. I'm just not where they are because they left me behind.
We didn't leave you behind.
Left behind.
This isn't a Kirk Cameron religious film.
Oh boy. Thank God.
Although, you know what? It might be in the same universe. There it is. There's the boss over here, Simon.
Definitely same universe.
Definitely the same universe. It really is.
This is Kirk Cameron.
There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness, they're freaking out. Okay. So, that gave me, a twofer. So the boss also was the one that carried the stuff that I needed for the siren stuff. That's good. Hey, Simon, can you say good morning to Jordy?
Well, more than Jordy. How many people came in? Sakanakau, Jordy,
Kakalakola.
Kakalakola. Good morning, everyone.
You all get to hear that sultry voice. Everybody has such nice voices compared to my wretched, just, ugh. I need to hydrate more. I need to not get sick all the time.
Oh yeah, no, I hear that.
Constant sinus infections.
The kid-based diseases that we play around lately have been a little next level.
Jeez, I'm about to die. Woo! Yeah, next level. And my kids haven't even gone to school. Ooh, look at you. The dampened, burning, toughened in the car. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna die. What am I doing? Throw at that. He's gunning for me. Alright.
Yeah, see, look there. Jordy loves your voice. See?
Oh, thank you, Jordy. Thank you. I'm a little under the weather today. My voice is a little harsh. But other than that, I'm doing good. It's a beautiful day. It's a brand new day. Okay, I couldn't be happier right now. All right, you want to go in this hell rift? Let's see what's up.
Sai tolerates your voice.
Aw, it's okay, Sai. My voice is not nearly as cool as yours.
You know, marriage is all about tolerating things, so it's almost like love, isn't it?
It's right. That's very much, not almost like, it is. Oh, we're not doing another raid, though. I want to do story things.
Sure matches his background. Well, you know, see, this is the thing. He was playing Kenshi for a while. Then everything jumped around.
Your shirt matches your background. I'm sorry, Sai. I'm not one for fashion here. This is dressing up right now for me. The fact that I'm wearing a shirt is an upgrade.
No, he's actually cosplaying Kenshi.
Yep. I'm just wearing rags. That's my life. Look at all those boils. Boils are a plot thing in this game right now. There's a crazy demonic thing that's caused all these boils across the city and just everywhere in general. And in hell. That Stormy is being played by Simon Ashtier. That is my co-op partner in this endeavor.
Good night, Capsule J.
Good night, Cap. And by the way, good job on all the fundraising, dude. You did a great job. Man. I am absolutely enthralled. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I've been playing now for 3 hours. It feels like it's been 5 minutes. Like I really legitimately get sucked into this game. I don't understand why entirely just yet. As to why I get sucked into this. I'm not in it for the loot. I don't play for loot. Simon gives me things. It's like, hey, try this out. And I'm like, oh, oops, I accidentally already recycled it. Sorry.
I am, like I said, they left me behind because they're terrible people. I was in a museum by myself.
That was a great museum fight, too.
And, you know, I can manage. You know, I don't need them. But I'm in the same world.
Yep, same world. We had an opportunity to do a raid. I don't know. Do you want to do the raid? I think they need to see the raid. At least some of it. Let's do some of it. Just for fun.
All right, I got some brand new weapons I wanted to try out.
Yes! Okay. You totally look like Scorpia from She-Ra. Let's see. Look at you. Can't really get a good view of you here. It's too hellish. Yep, that sounds about right.
What section is the raid in?
So it's in the Hellgates. They have these things called Ancient Bloods. All right, we're going into an ancient... Hold on. We should probably lay down our portal first, because we are far away.
Oh, yeah.
Can't forget
Actually, I'm here. I might be able to join you even if I get killed.
that. Okay.
Because then I could teleport to you. Or should be able to.
Yo, can you send an invite from a distance?
/ invite. What's his name?
Wait, what's his name? Good old what's his face?
You know, what's his
Flash
name?
Jack.
Who am I? What's my name again? No problem, Kakalakola. We'll be here. Alright. Portals are up. Let's go do this thing. Oh boy. Get ready, everybody. This is a mess. Get ready. This is a mess. Throwing down things. Throwing down that. Oh my god. So many things. Look at this. What in the world of Gargantua? What is this? What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Simon, are you still alive, buddy?
Still alive.
Oh my gosh, I'm trapped. The Gargantuan has got me. Oh. Okay. Okay.
I'm down.
I'm gonna be down in a second. I'm still alive. Okay, I did. Yeah. What happens there, what you need to do, and we did a really good job there, actually, because I threw down a firebomb and it killed a couple Gargantuan, too, in that process. Yeah. That's really the plan. So we set out our things so we can come back to this really quickly. But you gotta eck your way into it. And, okay, so we gotta invite Xanadude. Okay. Invite Xanadude. Did that work?
Oh, there you go.
Did that work?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
All right, let's just see if I can click on you. In Portal 2. I don't have a waypoint far enough into the warp to warp this level.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh, my portal disappeared.
I could just try using my map to get there. Let's see here. You are in the...
Too many things on screen. I know, Sai, right? It's ridiculous. I'll wait for you, Simon. Don't worry. It's weird that your portal disappeared.
Oh, I forgot about the party portal.
There we go. Party portal in the house, y'all. Oh, this is my guy, too, I might add. He's very, look at him. Hold on. This is what I look like. But take my hat off, though, and you'll see I look like a guitarist from No Doubt.
Oh boy.
I do. Look great. Never looked better. Alright. Here we go. Jumping in. Okay, well that's good at least. Look at this thing. What in the heck? Gargantuan. That's not a joke. Okay, where'd you go, Simon? You're that way? Okay. Oh, jeez.
Okay,
Look
you
at
went
the
out by water.
What's up?
Waterloo, right?
Yeah, water. At least, yeah, that area. Yes. We're not in Waterloo now. We're in.
The Strand.
Yeah.
We're just doing too well. There's too many dead bodies to see.
I know, right? You can't even see the enemies. There's just so much going on here. I couldn't imagine soloing this ever. Absolute madness. All right, let's go.
The enemy density was definitely not this tough.
Yeah. Whew. Oh. Oh, he's phasing. Well, that's been interesting. Well, there he is. He blinks in and out. Oh my gosh. That's a pain in the butt. Let's just move on. There he is.
Hey, Bogus, did you notice that there's a one quest where you have to go and pick up all the sources of all evil?
Yes.
You know what that's from, right?
No.
You ever watch Time Bandits?
I did. Love Time
Yeah,
Bandits.
because you know how they're basically picking up the sources of all evil.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a reference to that.
I am pretty sure you're correct. Considering all the references that they put up there for, you know, like Star Trek stuff and Terry Pratchett and all that jazz, like, definitely. I love it. Dude, there you go. Just die. Okay. Back into the fire. There we go. Oh jeez. Oh boy. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That hurt. Whew. Robust, decomposing, regressing, legendary howler.
Why not? Why not?
Why not? Also, these guys are 100% Minox, right? Stuck in this corner. Not a good place to be right now. Oh, we gotta regenerate the car door. Gosh. There's so much going on. There's so many bodies.
Oh, careful, don't get in the corner.
I'm trying not to. Oh, jeez, there's a guy behind me. The blinking one appeared behind me. Dang it. Stop being so robust. You robust, decomposing, legendary howler. Just die already, my god!
Okay, Blinky's dead.
Oh good, thank goodness. How much damage can you take? My God. Well, that was interesting. Oh, there's this one too. It's not the other one.
Yeah, there was 3 of them. The original and then the 2 regressive.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was easy. That was easy. Ooh, hold on. What is he? What are you? Rocket pistol. Let me see. Increases damage of combat skills by 20%. Physical damage by 22%. 54 to stun damage. 26% damage to spectrals. I think that's going to replace that for me. Yes. 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 Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Watch out. Pull the gargantuan.
See you later.
Alright, hey! Take care, Jordy. Have a wonderful night. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. We're getting close to finishing this thing, too, I think. How far are we from this now? Oh boy. Gotta run.
I think the max level is like, what, 50?
Yeah. I don't know if we'll necessarily go to max level or anything, but...
But just being done with the game, yeah. Well, and this is the thing, is I think because of the way that it was designed, I mean, there is going to be a certain point where things will get a little stale.
Yeah. That's
inevitable. But I will say, though, for something that's been resurrected, this is actually pretty solid.
Yeah. It's a bit refreshing. It's a bit refreshing. It's been fun. It has been so much fun. At no point have I felt like that the game has been bland. They're always kind of at the right points when things are starting to get a little bit more repetitive. They kind of add some kind of new element to it that makes it a little more interesting. Burn! Burn! Where are the enemies now? Hold on, where'd you guys go?
Where am I now?
I know. Crashed. Oh, you crashed? Oh no!
Back to desktop.
Simon, no!
Ooh. I've only had that happen once so far in this game.
I blame the bug gun.
Yeah, that bug gun is too beefy. Let's see.
Just too beefy for your game.
So much stuff. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what I can do, I guess. Let's see what I can do on my own.
I can't invite you because you're already another party.
Oh, I can invite you. Invite Stormy.
I will say though, the game definitely scratches an itch. You know, like if you're looking for a looter shooter, and you want something that's not quite as like, I mean, if you look at Borderlands, right? To some degree, it almost feels like it's a little too polished.
Yeah. But also, I do feel like the looting in Borderlands is just overwhelming and very, like, you can't access and compare the information easily in comparison to something like this. Like the loot in this is really easy to understand the moment that you kind of get it identified. It's not too hard to decipher and try to understand, like, how is it in comparison to everything else.
And this as well too. When you get something good, it may actually stay with you for quite some time.
Yep. Yay! Simon's back. Cozy. Actually, very cozy. We do pretty well now. We've got it down. This would be our second one that we've done tonight. And we're digging them, man. Baby, you're a rich man. If I were a rich man, very, 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 very bum. All day long, I very, very bum. If I were a wealthy man. Yeah, okay, click hello. Looks Balrog Light, that dude that I killed, the big one. Yep.
Oh, we'll be right back.
You killed a Balrog while I was gone?
Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. He kind of attacked me. Oh boy, here we go. Here they come. Whew. It's a great accomplishment that I'm coming out with more health than I did coming in. Like health packs.
Yeah, look at that mess you guys got there.
It's quite a mess. I like it. It's a beautiful mess.
It's definitely a mess. Get rid of at least one of these quests so I can use the Pacific Quest.
Yeah. Clear it up. Alright. Scorching. so much going on. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's take a second. Take a second. All right. Okay. So much loot, it's not even funny right now. Okay. I have loot for you. Alright, let's do this.
Good, it was ball rock.
Yay! The Nether Lord. Lord of the Nethers. There we go. Shiny crystals.
Oh boy.
Whew. So giant. Then I'll just drop it as they come out.
Wow, these gloves are something else. I got some vaccinating beef eater plated wristbands.
Vaccinated beef eating.
Vaccinating beef eater.
Vaccinating beef eater. Beef eater.
Alright.
This thing. ...2007. Seeing a gargantuan in 2007? Look at this dude. He's so big. Blinking. I could do with less blinking. Yay, did you hit a level? Still coming up behind you. Woo! All right. Oh my goodness. shielded. Hold on. Shoot, stuck. There we go. Man! Whew! It's a test of attrition right now. Ooh, it was close. Ooh, leveled up. Perfect timing. Look at all this mess. Hold on, I'll throw my thing over here on the corner. Lord Swirl is over here.
That's a great name.
Swirl. Oh, Swirlorg's behind you. Hyperfluxive, grounded quick, Lord Swirlorg.
You know what's amazing is when you open up a chest and you get like 5 palladium.
I know, right? Thanks. It's appreciated.
Ooh, treasure. I mean, at the same time, I shouldn't expect much from something that, you know, the chests look like camping coolers, so...
It is true. It's different than the ones in like the Hellscape, where it's all like very fancy looking, and you're like, ooh, this is gonna be good.
And this one, it's just like, you find the empties, you recycle them for 5.
Well, they did. Gosh. For the love of everything, just please die. Gosh, so many enemies. Weeble's PC's up and running! Woo!
Nice.
So, can it run Crisis?
It's always the question, isn't it?
Always the question. Modern computers can't run Crisis, but for a different reason.
Actually, I ran Crisis on my modern computer not too long ago, but it was such a pain to get it running.
Oh yeah. Lucky Relic.
Now, the Crisis remake?
No, the original, my original discs. Oh crap. There's a guy in Station here named the Cannibal. Great name.
Great name. You failed to escort them to the portal. How dare you?
Yeah, I did.
You did. Bad place to be standing still right now.
monsters have come down this hallway, and we haven't even stepped 1 foot in it yet.
I know. It's egregious. I think this is probably what the bulk of the dungeon is. Sorry.
We will not eat your PC up and running.
Interesting.
You know, whenever you load up a new PC, it's time to play some Minesweeper.
Minesweeper and that crazy space pinball.
Hmm?
All right, let's see.
Yep, there's another one.
Ski free. Somebody actually made like a ski free game. I don't remember what it's called. I remember seeing it recently. It's a big old hit with the kids, you know? Ski free, remade, Unreal Engine.
VR?
Someone did do ski free in Dreams on the PS4. So I mean, I guess technically VR, sure.
See, that's something I'm gonna have to pick up. Dreams at some point. I've been looking at it for a while.
I was in the beta for it. I mean, the where you buy it, the early access for it is a better way to say it. Early access for it.
I was in the beta that I paid for.
That I paid for. It's very cool, and it's very intuitive. There's little things, but like I think that people had a very misunderstood what you could do with Dreams. A lot of people were like, I could make Skyrim. It's like, you can't make Skyrim.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of misconceptions what that's actually supposed to be. You know, people will always misunderstand things like that.
They're like,
and expect too much.
Yeah, they're like, I'm gonna make Pokemon. It's like, you can't make Pokemon.
Well, I wouldn't say that. You never know. There might be a Pokemon game someday.
Well, the thing is with it that a lot of people don't quite understand is that like you can't, you can only make so much in a zone in like an area, and you can't carry over data from zone to zone. So like if you had an inventory, it doesn't carry over. And so people can't do some things that they think that they can do.
They can't make Pokemon.
Yeah. Make sure you press R so you can outrun the Yeti. I think we did it, Simon. I think we did it. Not entirely sure, but I think we did it again. Huzzah! Black Friars. I'm just running
There's
back.
2 wings here that I haven't explored, but somehow are empty.
Yeah, we did it. I may have or may not have cleaned that out already, Simon. Sorry. But yeah, what you can do in Dreams is make really cool platformers, make really cool shooting, like first-person shooter games. You can absolutely make those, and make weird-ass, you know, 2-player co-op, like minecart racers. You know, like you can make some weird stuff. But a lot of people are always like, I want to make an epic, and it's like, then learn how to make a video game. Dreams is little stuff. It's little.
So actually, Bogus. Here's a question for you. This actually goes back to a conversation we had previously.
Yes.
So this week coming up, you know what's coming up this week, right? You know what's coming up.
Oh yeah, big launches of game systems.
Okay. Next generation. Now we discussed this a bit in the past.
Yes.
And we all had our predictions and our hopes and dreams and and everything as far as what's going to happen here. And I mean, I think the one thing that I had mentioned before is I was like look, it was like once things are out, you know, we'll be able to take a real look at everything and see what exactly what is what. Now it's interesting because we've gotten a pretty good look even before, like, you know, both sides have kind of shown what's going on. Digital Foundry's done their comparisons on different things as well too. So here's my question to you: going into this, because this is the next generation, the next generation of gaming.
Yes.
What are your impressions so far? Or your from what we've been given?
Okay. Here's the thing: PlayStation 5. Biggest thing to come out of that is the controller. It's not going to be received well in the long run by developers, but I think that that feedback, you know, the resistance on the triggers and things like this, is absolutely fascinating. It's using HD Rumble that Nintendo, like the same tech that the Joy-Cons are using for like the Rumble and stuff like this, because people were already talking about how Miles Morales, you can feel the heartbeats of the enemies or something like that. They're talking about like you can feel the direction from which the enemies are coming from, and
so
like
it's the Stone of Agony from the N64.
Yeah, exactly. I think that but the way that the triggers will work will be really cool. I think that's exciting. With the Xbox Series X, that's it, by the way. That's all. I don't care about load times. Don't care. Its trophy system, that menu for how they do trophies and such in the PlayStation 5, convoluted. And like where they can show you video guides on how to achieve those trophies. Convoluted.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I had an opinion on that for sure.
Saving me a trip to YouTube.
Yes,
and that's the big thing. That's the big takeaway on that. And I mean, it's not necessary to have that, but at the same time, let's be honest. If there is a time where you're sitting there going like, you know what, hold on, I'm going to open up YouTube and take a look. At this point, you can do it while you have it side by side in your game. So, necessary? No. Convenient? Maybe.
But do you think, though, here's the thing, that might even be a negative, because it's going to dilute what
half the gameplay.
But it also dilute what a trophy can do, or what a trophy is supposed to represent, right? Then it would have to represent a thing that can be visually understood in a very simple and compact video. And I don't know if developers are going to use the video version of that. I think maybe only Sony might do that, and people might just be like, you figure it out. But I also think that if those do use it, it's going to change how trophies are supposed to be done, and they're going to be more simplistic things like find this 5 dudes and collect these things. I think that might lower that in that way. I don't know.
Well, and that's the thing is I mean, I'll put it this way. It is definitely up on the developer to determine what is going to be in their tips section, what's available in game for that. However, I will definitely say this, is that because this kind of feature already exists outside of your gameplay experience.
Yeah, I think that too.
Anyway, right?
Yeah, because like here's the thing: you got your phone now, right? And you can just let it go YouTube, bonk, boom, there it is. And here you gotta like kind of pause your game, go through the menu, and like, you know, find it, watch the video, and then achieve it. Like where you can just sit there and do your phone and literally just then step by step follow it. I don't know. I just feel like it's a little bit of a couple extra hoops to jump through, and also then having to find that particular one. And I also don't enjoy how they have like they are free to playing the gameplay. What I mean by this is when you play like a free to play MMO, they have those and also phone games. You have your daily challenges and your hourly challenges, and like they have those integrated into their system for things to be able to do that. So like something like the Sackboy's Big Adventure, you know, they have challenges that will appear daily that you can do for in-game currency, and like that stuff. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Although again, I think it's going to come down to the development, right?
Yeah.
Whether or not they decide to actually put that in their game. I mean, if you know it happens and it's basically it sets a new trend for them, is it a good trend? I mean, I guess it depends on what the reward is and how it applies to your in-game experience, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, as far as that goes, I mean, I'm curious to see what they do with it, but I'm not. It's not a big selling feature.
Yeah.
Like it's not. I'm going like, well, you know, that's what I needed in my life. It really isn't.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting.
So like yeah, but outside of that, like graphics aren't what always engage me. I'm always much more about the ways that you interact with software, and I think that the controller and the feedback you get from that's going to be really interesting if people use it. Do I think they're going to use it? Nope. They will for the first few runs of games, and then they're just going to not do it because it's
possible. And I mean, I'll put it this way: for me, I turn off the rumble on all my games, right? Because it eats my battery life. No matter how you look at it, it reduces your battery life as far as what you have, and you have to charge more frequently that way. But I will say that they're smart in what they're doing with them, including that Astrobot game.
Yeah.
Because apparently, you know, that does really showcase what the controller can do.
They're taking a book from Nintendo there. That's a very Nintendo move. You know, when you have this new idea, you have to put software packed into it that explains it. Like, you know, you had the Wii U. They had what is it called? Oh my gosh. It came back to it with the system. The Carnival one, the party where you had the different theme parks. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
I can't even think of the name right now. My brain's shattered. But yeah, so I think that's it. But with the PlayStation 4, I mean, it's good. Or 5, PlayStation 5, it's gonna be fun. You're gonna have good games. It's gonna look great. No load times. I don't know. I like loading screens. Not that I needed them. I don't care if they're gonna be gone. But like, it's not such a necessary thing for me. That's not something that I'm personally like. I really hate these load times. You know, it's not like they were back on the PlayStation 2. They've been faster and faster. And that's the same thing with the Xbox. Like, I don't care about the load times. I think that the quick play that on the Xbox has is going to be good. The ability to switch between software without having to do anything. That's not the case on the PlayStation 5. You have, when you play another software, it closes the other one, and it can't switch through them seamlessly.
I'm fine with that. That I don't need to have like every piece of software open at the same time. Just, you know, I'm not that. I mean, we're both ADD with our games, but I'm not that.
I'm that ADD with that. So like, you know, that for me that's a big deal. But it's not. With the Series X, it's just it is. I always view it as. And I've always viewed that with the Xbox One and with the Xbox Series X, their main focus and goal was just making people have an accessible gaming machine. You know, an accessible all-in-one hardware. It's a plug-and-play computer where you can play games easy. And that's it.
Exactly. And that's been my perception on it as well, too, is that it's basically the extension of the PC to a home experience.
Yeah, they were wanting to create a box, and they tried to with the Xbox One, and they got a lot of pushback because they wanted it to be this all-in-one multimedia box, and that's not what people wanted. So they're kind of pivoting with the Series X into being an all-in-one gaming device where you have your Netflix-style Game Pass to choose from, and then you know, and how that can be cross-play with everything. And integrated with Windows, you know, all that stuff. That's their main goal. They want it to be an easy and accessible gaming device. And people like to think, and it drives me crazy. How's it going, Dark Energy, by the way? Hope you're doing well. It drives me crazy when the gaming community looks at that and like sticks their nose up at it. It's like, it's not for you, okay? It's for that dude, bro. Or the family who's got a kid who wants to play Halo, who wants to play, all these games, but they don't want to plunk down, $1,500 on a PC. They don't. They want to plunk down $300 to get themselves a Series S, and the kid can just play those games from there. And that's fine. And it will do that. And that is a good thing. It just makes gaming more accessible for people. And that's all that matters. It doesn't matter about console exclusivity. It's the only time you should care about console exclusivity is if the thing on that console creates a unique experience that you can only get from that console. So, you care about console exclusives from when, the Wii U existed, because it used the gamepad in unique and interesting ways that you could only really get from that. Zombie U is a great example of that. Zombie U on the Wii U is really more important on the Wii U than it is on PC or PlayStation 4, or it got ported to. Because
absolutely agree.
Because it only gives you a special experience there. But those are so few and far between that it's not that important. And that's also why people care more about Nintendo's console exclusives typically, is because a lot of Nintendo stuff, they're toy makers. They make their hardware like a toy, and they have those gimmicks that typically are only playable with, or the experience is heightened with those gimmicks. Sometimes those work well, sometimes they don't. I'm looking at you, Star Fox, on the Wii U. But I think that's what's interesting, is that people are mad about console exclusives and the Xbox One not having console exclusives. It doesn't need that. It needs to just be accessible, and it's the most accessible gaming device out of all of them.
And I don't think Microsoft's marketing is really going for that anyway. I mean,
yeah,
it's a really, really odd marketing strategy. It's more geared towards, again, their Game Pass more than anything is basically giving you a wide variety of games for a value.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they also want you to be able to use newer technologies. Like the ray tracing is an interesting thing. I mean, they have that on both machines that they're releasing.
Yeah.
Which I think definitely does help with the way that the visuals are presented. It's interesting though, because again, the one thing I do find that there's an odd disconnect is between the two different models that they have, and I think there's a lot of misconception as to what each one of them's for. Because the thing is for myself, looking at the Series S, right? Being someone that owns an Xbox One X, it makes no sense to me, right? Even as having an Xbox One S, in my kid's room, it still doesn't seem like an upgrade that's worth the money at this point in time.
Yeah.
Right? Because if I'm just going to do an upgrade, then I'm just going to get the newest one.
Yeah.
However, I was having a discussion with a friend about this, and they were talking about, they're like, look, man, there are these people out there that they're still playing their Xbox 360. Right?
Yeah.
And they may have an arcade version, and they may have 2 USB sticks stuck into it to expand the storage.
Yeah.
And for them, this is the next step of affordable, accessibility.
Absolutely.
Right. And that I understand, and I didn't understand it until it was put that way to me. Because the thing is, I'm so locked in my if you want next gen features, you just get the next gen machine, right?
Yeah.
You get the full thing, you get the full experience. But yeah, when it was explained to me like that, I was like, okay, so they are actually creating something that does have a place in this whole ecosystem, which actually is a very good thing that they're doing.
Yeah.
And Sony's definitely not doing with this generation. I mean, they basically have the digital version and they have the disc version, and they're the same thing.
Yeah.
Which I also get that as well too. Basically, they offer the same product, but they offer you something that allows you to have physical media, or if you don't care.
And I'd like to stress that they probably came with the digital version first, and the disc drive came afterwards. When people were like, "Where's the disc drive?" I'm positive they both were like, discless first, and then people are like, no, we want our discs still. Okay.
Well, that's the thing, being that we're both part of the retro community as well too. I mean, the whole physical media thing is definitely a point of contention because it's one of those things where we want to be able to play these things years down the road without having to go to the store and download the game. Just want to be able to put the game in. Yeah, sure, it's going to install it, but at least we have the option to do it.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Just in case something were to be removed from the store, because that does happen.
Does all the time now. Thank you, Nintendo.
But it's one of those things as well too, where I'll probably have both versions. Right, I'll end up having a disc, the digital, and I'll have the disc version as well too.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm going to have to get first on day one because I will be doing my early morning digital purchasing for my PS5 on launch. Right, but it's going to be one of those situations where, which one am I going to get first? It's going to be based on availability, which is a weird thing. I will get either one, but I just have a feeling that for me, because of the way things are and availability for the first day, it is going to be completely based on what is actually available.
Yeah. Curious to know. We're going to see. I got mail. Oh, dude, I got mail.
You got mail? You got mail?
Oh, my goodness. Daybreaker's like, you got mail, Lucas? Daybreaker's hooking me up again. Oh, my goodness. What are you doing, you crazy person? How are you today, by the way, Daybreaker? It is good to see you. We are doing spectacular. Let me see what I got. Where did this terrible protective mask come from in my inventory? Oh, my goodness. Kakino's dome shield.
Oh, that was another gift, like the goggles.
Was
You're
it?
supposed to use it in a certain area.
Oh, the protective mask is? Okay.
Yeah, when you're going through a whole bunch of those boils that just spew poison, notice that the mask has a very high poison defense.
Ooh, this is my first ring. Rings and tings. Ah, ah. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you, Daybreaker. That is very appreciated. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look. What do we got? First off, major armor boost, major shield boost, increases use rate of marksman skills by 3%, plus 51 on shields. Wow, that is beefy.
Rings weren't even in vanilla.
Okay, so I need to be level 30 for the ring. Can't wear the ring yet. The Recon Jambards. I'm going to have to say goodbye to my purple pants. I'm going to put my purple pants in storage. Because these are a huge step up. Health regeneration. Reduces the use of marksman skills by 4%. Adds huge ignite and poison defense. Accuracy plus 8. Oh my goodness. Those are beautiful pants. 16 stamina. I'm sorry, purple pants.
Goodbye, purple pants.
You'll be beloved. Alright, let's see this thing here. The Yellinson's Wrath. Shield overload 55%. Critical damage bonus against demons 267%. Critical damage bonus against spectrals 259%. And a 2% chance of critical chance bonus. Oh my gosh. Those are dual Yellinson's Wrath.
I hope that doesn't make things too easy.
No, that's only critical. That's only critical damage. And it doesn't do as much damage as my combustible Nanodyne Firestarter or my pummeling XM313 Raptors that I currently have equipped. But that definitely does massive critical damage if it hits. Let's give him a shot. Why not? I'll put the ones in storage. We'll see how it goes. I can't do the boots yet. And the armor. Okay, that's a good armor. That's a bit of a step up of what I got right now. It's very fancy. Oh, look at me though. My guy is looking like Bane. Oh, look at my color scheme now. Woo! I'm all red and shiny. It's not going to be too easy. I think that that's just to get a critical. The critical chance is only upped by 2%. It's not that much, you know. But it would be nice when it actually does hit. So I'll take you, put you there. Breaking you down. Purple pants. I love you too much. rings and things. You're going in there. I'm gonna put you guys in there just in case this doesn't work out. Sorry, where were we? What was going on? We were talking next generation. Yeah, it's serving purposes.
I was mentioning that I was gonna definitely be purchasing because I have the funds for it, secured for it, but I don't have the consoles secured for it. But come 12th, I will definitely be trying to get my PS4. Now this is our PS5. Now this is the thing. Did you watch the Digital Foundry video on the reverse compatibility?
So on it, working pretty much on everything on the Xbox, and then most things on the PlayStation, right?
Well, this is the thing. The Digital Foundry video, they basically went over it and they said that it actually more than greatly exceeded all their possible expectations.
Yeah.
When it came to reverse compatibility, then they said there were a couple of cases where there were a couple issues, but like the amount of games that they ran into that had problems were very, very few.
Yeah.
But they did the comparison on the Series X, and they did the comparison on the PlayStation 5. And both of them run a lot of their games like extremely well.
Simon, let's go. Simon, let's go. Okay, yes.
Extremely well. But one of the things that they said that they noticed that any games that actually had the uncapped frame rates on the, because the thing is the resolutions basically they run in whatever resolutions the PS4. That's basically just how that compatibility goes, right? But if they had uncapped frame rates, massive improvements in performance. And it's weird because the multiplier scale they said that in some cases, and it was really weird because I watched it. There were a lot of cases where the frame rate did not change from 60 at all ever. It was basically locked.
Yeah, I know. In the case of Bloodborne, it's still capped at 30.
Yeah, and that's the thing is if they decide to release a patch for it, then that could uncap it and get higher frame rates.
Yeah.
The Dark Souls 3 though. Performance on that was actually impressive when I saw that because again 60 frames locked, really nice.
Yeah, they were saying that all the From Software games, even with so like Dark Souls 3 and with Sekiro, like huge improvements. Bloodborne,
oh yeah,
no.
Well, and the thing that they noticed with Sekiro as well too, and this is the thing I thought was interesting, is they compared the performance from the PS5 to the Xbox One X, and they said while there wasn't really like any it wasn't anything that you normally notice.
Yeah.
The Xbox One X actually dropped in frame rate like 2 frames, in comparison to the PS5, which I thought was interesting because there's really no reason for that.
Yeah. Like it just does.
Because it just does. And I was like I don't understand.
That's so weird.
Yeah. Yeah. So. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think no matter what you're getting this time around, like on launch, I mean, launch is going to be about playing your old stuff on a new system. It's basically what's coming back. So no matter how you look at it, I think if you're adopting from going from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5, you won't be disappointed. You're going to have some pretty impressive stuff going on there with your old titles, which is cool.
Yeah.
Although I'm interested to see how the ones that I would normally play work on there. Like example, Final Fantasy 14, right?
Yeah.
I'm curious how that performs on there. I know that Square is planning on actually.
Simon thinks that's funny. Why is that so funny, Simon?
I mean, nobody could play Final Fantasy 14 when it first came out.
I guess that's true.
Well, I mean, you could play it. There just wasn't much to play.
I really want to know firsthand what the original was like how that original played.
I mean, I've been playing that game since 2009.
Okay.
So, they had an interesting idea that they wanted to do. They wanted to do this armory system, right? That was gonna be very different than anything that they'd done before. And they wanted to make it so that you could cross-class things, and it wouldn't matter what kind of gear you had as long as you were able to equip it on one of your classes, right? And so it was very ambitious. It just didn't work. And then the problem that they had with like, because they created this game world, but it was empty. There was nothing really happening. They created this lore for the world.
Yeah.
But
Focus, where'd you go?
I went to Blackfriars. Sorry.
because there was absolutely nothing to do in the world, right? I mean, you hit level 30 and it's like, we'll do a bunch of guild leaves over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And that's not content, right?
Yeah.
And I remember when they announced, they're like, okay, so we're no longer going to charge you for this because we don't have a direction for the game.
Yeah.
Everyone saw that it was a definite game, and it was. It was. But I was like, okay, cool. As I had these invites, I could give them to people and would actually transfer to a full licensed version of the game for them. So they could join me in this empty world that we were playing in. That you could not, by the way, you could not jump in. There was no jump.
Oh.
I mean, that's a failure of an MMO right there. If you can't
You gotta jump.
Exactly. You gotta jump around everywhere. But then, yeah, they started, when they announced that they were working on a reboot of the game. We were all excited. They said that, you know, like, look, we're not going to charge you until this comes out. And then after it comes out, we're going to upgrade anyone that's purchased the initial game for free to this new version. And then when they finally released that, it was like a breath of fresh air. It was like, it felt like a completely different game. I mean, they redid the way that your attacks worked, the way the delay and damage worked. You know, you could jump. They introduced rideable chocobos, and all of a sudden we're playing this game that made sense. But the funny thing is the moment we got introduced to the game, and they did a realm report in the intro, introduced the calamity with Oscar that destroys the old game.
Yeah.
And that was one of the most amazing things. Like, they're destroying completely.
They're destroying Final Fantasy.
They're destroying their failure.
That's funny.
Right? And it was actually cool that they made it part of the story. You know, so that it was part of this world lore, and they kind of built on that. But then they took it that much further. I mean, that game is definitely it's a very unique success story that came from a tragedy. I mean, hasn't really been many cases where I can say that an MMO of that scale has died and then come back to life.
Yeah.
You know, and in a strong way.
If it was under any other name than Final Fantasy, it wouldn't have.
No, it wouldn't have. I mean, mind you, at the same time, too, if it was under any other name, there wouldn't have been that much money invested in the first place.
I guess that's also true, yeah.
It's one of those things where they really couldn't justify a failure on it, because they knew that if they had a game that was worth playing, it could be one of their most profitable things they had. And it is the most profitable game they have going on.
Absolutely. It's enormous. It is enormous.
It's huge. But yeah, in the beginning, it was a very, very empty, and even in design-wise, a lot of the details of the world in the different cities felt very sterile. Like it doesn't feel like it has the life that it does now. So there's a lot of things that were missing in the beginning that are in there now. And I'll tell you, it's
I've played a little bit of it, and I have enjoyed it as a theme park MMO. But I don't enjoy theme park MMOs very much. Like I would say that Final Fantasy XIV is without a question probably the best theme park MMO out there. Out of all those ones. I don't think that we'll ever see a successful old school styled MMO, but I think that's super good. I do think that 14 is really, really good.
Well, and I think as well too. I mean, they've had that really good balance of offering casual players something to do, and offering pro players something to do. So there's if you have half an hour to play the game, you can do something.
Yeah.
Get something done. You feel like you've accomplished something. However, if you want to level every single class in the game and do all the training and do all the rating and do all that and live in the world, you also have that as well too, right? Yeah. So I think that it's probably got the best balance of that type.
That's exactly it too, because I do find that also one of the problems that I had with Elder Scrolls Online, I enjoyed the game and I thought it was a lot of fun, but like the world felt like you were playing an Elder Scrolls game, and there's just a bunch of billions of people jumping around, swearing at each other. And they didn't feel like it was a part of the world in any way. And I really felt that, at least with Final Fantasy XIV, it's still a, it's still that theme park MMO, but the players in it feel like a part of the world. If that makes any sense? Like, they're not just jumping around, and it may be because, like ESO, how they do their dungeons being not instanced, kind of also makes things really weird. I don't know if you ever played ESO.
Well, I play ESO, but it's an interesting thing because it's not instanced within its own instance. If that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Because there are different channels or whatever that you can join so that you can see each other. Because otherwise, you may not have that availability. Because you might still be on the same U.S. server, but you might be in a different channel. But everyone in that channel isn't instanced, so it's. I like the way that they've done that.
Yeah.
The one thing that I've always had an issue with ESO, is again like it kind of feels like an Elder Scrolls game, but it kind of doesn't. It feels like it's lacking that weight behind their characters, behind any of the things that you do in the game. It's almost there, if you know what I mean. It's almost an Elder Scrolls game, but it's not quite. It's got the locations, it's got a lot of similar lore, but when it comes down to it, there's just something that seems to be missing with that magic element that's not there. However, that being said, it still is a fun game that you can experience. It's just that it has this kind of, I don't like using the word cheapness, but it's the best way I can put it. It doesn't feel like a real, it's like we got the Pinocchio version of an Elder Scrolls game.
A lot of it deals with the user interface, I think. Like how menus are in ESO are very bare bones, low budget. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but like
cheap bonus.
Yeah, when you
Isn't that what
see,
people say about every Elder Scrolls game?
but when you like, when you get a book, typically in an Elder Scrolls game, when you get a book and you open up and read it, it is an event. It is an ordeal. It has something that makes it feel substantiated, and that's not there at all in Elder Scrolls Online.
It's like you get the light version. You get the easy reader version.
Yeah, it is literally like you're reading it from a Kindle, versus it being a book. I don't know. There's just these weird little things that are supposed to engage you in the world, and they're just not there at that point. Like, I don't know. I have to deep dive it because I've only played until like level like 15 or 20, like not very far.
Well, and I mean, the thing with the game itself is it's come a long way from when it first launched. When it first launched, I looked at it and I was like, wow, this is the most inconsistent game I've ever played. In some areas, it looks like you got PlayStation 2 textures. In other areas, it looks next gen and it looks really high res and really nice. But there was that. It also felt like it suffered from my first MMO kind of syndrome, where it was their first real MMO they were making, and it just really didn't feel like they had that direction sorted out or how they wanted the game to unfold. Basically, they're like, okay, so we've got these skills, we've got these classes, we got some quests here, but at the same time, it just didn't feel very cohesive.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, I think they've come a long way on that one. I think that ever since the Morrowind expansion, I think it's turned into a more satisfying experience.
Yeah.
Hey, Morrowind is
Oh man. Yeah. They have a bunch of expansions now. I mean, they went to Elsewhere and all that stuff, and they're like, hey, we brought back dragons! Although I think that dragons are a bad idea, but that's just me.
Seldomly, dragons are a good idea, but dragons are important.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like with just Elder Scrolls, I have a lot to say about Elder Scrolls. We're going to go down a rabbit hole if I end up talking about Elder Scrolls. I love Elder Scrolls a lot. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. I don't think they know what they're doing with it.
Now they got a bunch of money.
Yeah, you have this fantastical world, and then they're like, let's just make it really, really generic all of a sudden. Why? Why? You have this really cool ideas, and you're just making it boring. It's boring.
Well, and that kind of goes back to my whole thing about saying like it feels cheaper. Like it just doesn't feel like. It feels like you're getting the light versions of each of these areas of these continents and areas and countries. You know, whereas like when you play, you know, like an actual standalone Elder Scrolls game, they really like try to give you more of an experience that's, you know, that gives you the Skyrim experience, or gives you, you know, the experience in Morrowind, and you don't really get the same feeling.
Yeah, they really make it like when we talk about theme park MMOs, they really make it feel like a theme park. You know, you're seeing the highlights of these areas, like, and you don't get to explore. Like exploration isn't really there. I don't know. There's a whole lot.
No, I get that. It's kind of like when you go to like Disney World and then you go on the it's a small world ride. You know, basically you get tidbits of it. You don't actually get like the full experience. You get like, oh, here's China, and it's like a bunch of people dancing in front of, you know, Pagoda or something.
Yeah.
And it's like that's your experience there. You get it quick and easy, right? It doesn't actually show you like everything that you would normally get in a full game. So, and again, you know, they explain it with it. Oh, it's a different timeline. I'm like, well, this timeline has less than any, you know, standalone game that came out, you know, 20 years ago.
Yeah. That's one of those ones that I have to do a deep dive into at some point to really like figure it all out. Like, what were they trying to do? Did they accomplish those things? Like, what's going on with it? Because like I did that with, you know, with Skyrim. There's, you know, there's some weird stuff going on in Skyrim that I like feel like this doesn't work. This does work. This is interesting. This is strange. And I feel like it's the same way with Elder Scrolls Online. Like, there's some things that work really well. There's a lot of things that are weird. They're not bad. They're just weird.
It's not what you would expect, right?
It's just
as a fan of the Elder Scrolls games. And when the person that's played them, it's not what you would expect from them at all.
Yeah, that's really it.
At the same time, since they've released, you know, Elder Scrolls Blades, we can say that at least it's not Blades.
Yeah, there you go. Blades is a free-to-play game.
I'm actually looking forward to Blades. I just don't have a mobile phone to do it.
You can do it on the Switch. We got a Switch.
Yeah, I don't have a Switch either.
Oh, God. Have you tried it on the Switch?
I haven't tried it on the Switch. I did on the phone, though.
I enjoyed Fallout Shelter.
Oh, my.
Blades is very different than Fallout Shelter. And it's got a lot more microtransaction traps. A lot.
And this is the other thing as well, too. Fallout Shelter was in 2D. Blades attempts to do 3D on the Switch, and I'll tell you, that game has issues. Massive performance issues. If you want to call it a game, that's, you know, that cash grab is definitely
yeah.
And it was kind of sad because I figured that, you know, because it can run on, it should be able to run on the Switch. Just they didn't. I don't think they cared enough to actually optimize it so that it ran properly.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah.
And I mean, I kind of had you know, because they were talking about like, oh, you can play it in VR as well too. I was like, okay, cool. I'll try that out in PSVR because they said it was going to come out for that as well. Now I don't even know if I really want to, like, if it's worth the hard drive space, because after playing what I played on the Switch, I didn't see it being anything I wanted to even like. And I've played some. There are some mobile games that, you know, that are addictive, that are quirky, that will draw you in, and that was not one of them.
Yeah, it's really strange. So like, Simon, when you play this, like Blades, it is, it is so hard to explain. It's a town builder with going into dungeon, but you go into dungeons to fight, and very long timers. Like, you can get through about 5 hours into the game, there we go. I found the thing I needed finally. If you can get about 5 hours into the game without having to really wait for anything, and then all of a sudden now you're waiting 24 to 48 hours to get anything done. Like after that 5 hours, that's what we have to wait for.
It's like, hey, we're gonna build a well. Guess what? Come back 5 hours later.
Yep. And then it goes from 5 hours to 10 hours to 20 hours. And it's like,
Oh, so it's more of a clicking game.
yeah, it's hard. And it's like, oh, your weapons aren't good enough now. You have to upgrade them. You have to upgrade them. Okay, well, that's going to require you to have, 50 rare items that you've collected in the dungeons. Oh, you don't have those. We got to go in the dungeons. Oh, you need your energy. Or you can buy it, but like you don't have enough energy. You're going to have to wait. Or you're going to have to use a potion. Like,
yeah, that's just a Facebook game.
It's hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yes, Daybreaker. Stormy is Simon.
I can explain that. It's just not good.
Yeah, it's hard. But no, so like when you say like, yeah, it's not what you're expecting with Elder Scrolls games just in general. I think it's really very much the case. You're not expecting a Hangover reference as a big quest line in Skyrim. Like...
Yes, you are.
You're not. Oh, no. I did not.
That's the one that sent me to Markarth.
Yeah. That's the one where you have the whole thing. I enjoy the cities. I enjoy the ideas that they present. And they do have some really interesting set pieces in Skyrim. And I do feel like that the world itself is very, well constructed. I just feel like the gameplay loop is a little dull, and I feel like they refined the mechanics too much.
Yeah.
But it's not bad. It's a very good game. I just feel like it's very not Elder Scrollsy. Like there's so many pop culture references. There's too much kind of tongue-in-cheek wink, wink, we're Elder Scrolls. And it's like, it kind of takes you out of that at that point, because the whole point is to be kind of engrossed and engaged in that world. But it's strange. I think that I don't know. My brain hurts. I don't think it's a bad game. I have a lot to say about Skyrim, but it's not a bad game. Thank you, by the way, thank you, Daybreaker, so much. Dude, I appreciate your charity and you hanging out so much. Thank you. I'm enjoying this game thoroughly. And it is so much fun to see such great people like yourself engaging in that community and being super awesome. Guys, I need to get some sleep. Patrick Stewart's just bowing at me on repeat right now like a crazy person, and I need to go to sleep.
Got something for you before you go.
Okay, ooh, gimme. It's Christmas. I'm being all silly. Sorry, I'm so tired. Ooh.
Shield penetration, increased damage, whole lot of mod slots.
Those mod slots are very good. Let's see. Do I have anything? I do not have anything for you. All right, let me see what this bad boy can do. Real quick. Okay. Shield penetration 5%. Increased physical damage by 20%. Oh yeah. Okay. That might be really beefy. I'm going to probably use that one for sure. Alright, we got to go. I've got to figure out a place to raid. Let's see what we can do. Let's quit out of this. Go into full cam. So, Rad Mage, Simon, thank you for hanging out with me. This has been a blast. I enjoy thoroughly talking with you guys about games. I love games.
Hey, I've been waiting 13 years to play this game with someone. I'm thankful you chose to play it with me.
Yay! Simon, I think it's going to be Wednesday night or Tuesday night. I'll have to let you know. I don't remember exactly what day. It's the next day.
Wednesday is Red Ox's Final Fantasy VI night.
I will make sure not to do this on Final Fantasy VI night. Promise. I might make a NES Open Tournament practice night then that night, because I got to practice on that game. It's coming up.
Get it ready for that.
So I'm going to actually send this over to a good friend of mine is doing an Extra Life Game Day charity stream right now. Super awesome person. He's been around in chat a couple times now. IW42. Good old friend from long ago. They're raising money to help stuff out here in Michigan. They're in a desperate need of doing so. So I'm going to send you guys that way. He's playing Destiny 2 right now. Looks like. They're doing a huge 24-hour stream all the way until noon tomorrow. It's going to be really good. So I'm going to send you guys that way. J-Red says, I heard a voice say hi. Did you pop in, J-Red, and say hi? Or did you hear Simon say good morning? Have a wonderful night, everybody. I will see you guys later. I'll be back again in just a few days. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what time. I don't know. I'm sick. I'm tired. Goodbye.
Bye, J-Rod.
Good night.
Bye, everyone.